they're so small. Let me scale this up a little bit. There we go. Alright, so this is the gang. They're... Oh, no, that's the wrong part. There we go. They're almost done. Look at them. They're so beautiful. Look at their little faces. Damn it, Silver, every time I try to catch you on the session, you'll be streaming art. Well, I'm sorry I only have days off on Sundays and Mondays. Unfortunately. Which, that will hopefully change very soon, actually. Because I quit my current job and I'm starting a new one. So yippee, but hello, Toby.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hello, Dark.
Wild.
Hey, before we start this great stream, because I'm definitely not procrastinating, I woke up at crisp 4 p.m. today. I have a good reason. I was working for like 12 hours, and I got home around 7 in the morning. But Jen, what did you eat today for breakfast?
Oh, for breakfast?
Yeah.
Today I actually had cereal with milk, because that's what my diet has me follow. Yes.
I'm gonna send you a picture of mine and then I'm gonna share it to the stream because this is a little bit less cursed than my charcuterie board. But it's still very much in the same vein.
Sure. Now you'll need to understand, I don't consider a lot of things cursed, like...
This was my breakfast.
Okay, so what do we have here? We have bread, I imagine that's butter?
Yeah.
Butter and I think that's cheese with some egg.
Yeah, 3 hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, hearty breakfast.
Yep. I was like, oh, I need to have something more than just bread because otherwise my stomach will be upset when I take my meds. Which, speaking of that, I forgot to take them, so let me do that really quickly. Okay.
Of course, and while Silver is gone to take medication, hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Let me see if I can enter the Twitch and also be able to see the chat. That would be poggers. Yeah, there it is.
That would be very close.
Oh, what kind of cereal? So I specifically go with classic cereal. Essentially, nothing too fancy. It's just out of the grain. It's like the less fat I can get away with without it being oatmeal, because I don't like oatmeal.
Oatmeal cereal?
And
huh?
we have what? You don't have oatmeal cereal in Finland?
No, we have like oatmeal porridge. That's different than cereal.
Oh, we have oatmeal cereal and porridge also, but cereal it's basically just compressed.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a brand for it. It's not great. I don't like it. I don't like porridge either. I don't like oatmeal, basically. And the cereal I do consume is classic grain. You know.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh, hey, it's Dark Mouse.
It is
Welcome to
indeed
the
me.
stream.
I'm gonna be partially muted because I am doing things. I'm constructing my new desk. So.
All right. Well, we are on the stream, so welcome, I guess. Is this an open table, Silver, for people?
I mean, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't.
Fair enough.
Okay, now this is the part where I probably should have named my fucking layers, but as you can see, I didn't. So, we're gonna find out what everything is together. Okay, that's line art. That's ambient.
We're gonna fuck around and
That's
find
shading.
out.
That's colors. Epic. Amazing.
Well, it could be more amazing.
It could be, and it will be after today, but basically, I did all of this off stream, so let me actually show you what I did. Basically, I started shading him, and I figured because he has a lot of like hard edges, like his armor and whatnot, I tried to keep it like extremely clean at this point, and then I'm gonna paint over it so I can get rid of most of the line art and whatnot. And I got actually pretty far. Like, I managed to do at least one pass off of shading, so that's neat. let me actually put the stream on my bigger screen. There we go, so I can see y'all better and I can notice.
He
your
will always say,
messages.
"I love his posture."
I like it
Yes,
too.
I love
so,
his posture.
Yeah, I don't have the picture anymore, but like I found this really cool like sculpture of like an ancient warrior or something where he was like leaning. It wasn't I don't remember what he was leaning against, but like a stick or something. And I figured that, you know, Ash is a bit like that. Like I tried to give everybody a little bit of character into their pose. Like at first I was gonna do like Kage like mid-fighting, but then I realized it's not really a good way to show off his design. So it is just him doing kind of a soldiery pose. Actually take Kage to see what I mean. Yeah, there he is.
He has that booty out, you know? It's the,
Yeah. I do realize Ash looks a little bit small compared to Kage now. Whoops. Anyways. We'll just scale him up later. But yeah, like I tried to give everybody a little bit of their like character, so that's why like Ben and Sue are like super angelic and whatnot, and why Alina's channeling magic, and Dante's just there with the guitar because I don't know, man, he's a skeleton. The post makes Ash look so chill and relaxed, guy, and I love it. Ass out for Ash, as it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright,
It is that posture where his entire ass is just, like, leaning to the side. We love to see it.
Yep. Let me steal this color and we will go back to multiply, and because I didn't quite finish with the ambient occlusion, which for that one stream, it was just me in dark mode for like an hour going, what the fuck is that? Why can't I remember what that is? Jen, do you know what ambient occlusion is?
Not familiar, no. You mean like musically?
The funny thing is, I know what ambient occlusion is, but I couldn't tell you the description of it.
Yeah, I could tell you like the description of it, but I couldn't tell you what it was. Also, I need to turn the lights in my room because I cannot see my screen. Perfect. It's dark. It's a bit too dark, but whatever. So ambient occlusion. I have it actually on another layer so I can show it to you. So it's these like really, really dark shadows that happen no matter what the light source you have is. So like if you put your hand in a fist and you see these like really, really dark shadows on your hand, those are ambient occlusion shadows.
Nice.
Yeah, I first heard them when I did like 3D modeling because you have to render them out separately. But it's also really good for art as well. It just gives it a little bit more depth, you know?
Yeah, I mostly remember using it when I made textures for models.
Yeah.
3D modeling and shit.
Let's soften them out a little bit because they're not usually very harsh shadows. What the fuck is happening there? Oh, that's all the shading layer. Cool. Amazing.
I'd probably be terrible at 3D modeling now. It's been years since I've had any software to be able to do it, so
Same.
I could use Blender, but at the same time I can't be bothered to learn a new program.
Blender is very nice
Could
because
use Blender, but why?
yeah, because Blender is nice and I like it, and it's the only 3D modeling software that I've personally used.
I suppose it is freeware, so it's not.
Yeah, and also I like Blender
It's
because
pretty
it
good
it has a really active like user base. Like I remember I was working on like a client project and I had a really weird and specific problem that I didn't know even how to like Google for it because I was like, I don't understand what's happening. So I went to Reddit and I was like, hey, I don't know what's happening. Can somebody please help? And they were like, yes. And I got help. And they were super, super nice. The shading here is really fucking rough.
That's the good thing about the communities of artistic people, including like programmers. They really, really, really have people in the hand.
Yeah. I would like to learn how to 3D model so I can 3D model my OCs, and it will be over for those bitches. Unlimited access to reference and different angles. Yeah, that's kind of why I also learned to 3D model and then 3D sculpt. It's just like when you get the hang of it, it's just really fun, and it's not that different from like painting a character. And also, I really fucking like texture painting. It's so cool to like paint on a 3D surface. So it's really hot in my room, so let me take my hoodie off. Perfect. Yeah, I was hoping that Jason could have joined us, but he unfortunately can't, so don't have any questions about that I can't answer. Yeah, but you cannot answer for his character.
I mean, I could answer questions about it. They'd be wrong, but
yeah. But it wouldn't make
That's the best way to go
sense.
about it. Someone asks you a question, just be wrong. There you go.
The 3D models Clip Studio Paint provided for the head works spell, but I have to alter it differently to adjust the facial structure for my OCs. Yeah. Clip Studio Paint, please provide 3D head models with hook nose. I beg of thee. I don't know if like somebody in the community has made them, maybe. I don't know, but everyone let Darkmouse input on Bloodskip. We can do that. But I've talked about it before here, where I knew for a very long time that Clip Studio Paint, you can use 3D models to like turn them around and whatnot. But I hadn't really used them before this, and oh my god, it saved me so much time. Like when I figured out how to use them, I was just like, why haven't I done this before? And now I really, really like to use them when I'm like, I have a pose in mind, but I can't find a good reference picture for it. So I'm like, I can just post that shit here. It will take me like an hour, but I can do it. So hell yeah. Alright, Dark Mouse, time for you to info dump about Skiff.
Alright, hyperfixation, go off.
If I change what my hyperfixation is, I'll never get my room done, so.
You know, fair enough.
You'll have to ask me questions, and I'll do my best to answer them from memory. Oh.
When it comes actually to, if we want topics of conversation,
Please do.
Would you mind giving? Yeah, of course. Could you very kindly give me some insight into how creatures like you managed to make your way through character creation when it came for your characters, for example, for the campaigns? Like, what inspired you to make them?
I kind of just take some time, think about a character, and then just start writing about it. And then I get like 10 paragraphs worth that I try and condense as best as I can to the best ideas that I have. So that the DM doesn't get 10 paragraphs of just nonsense that makes no sense at all.
I feel you on that one.
I don't know how to write, guys.
Fair.
It's easy, just press random letters until something legible comes out.
Ah. See.
Yeah.
If I can do it, so can you.
Okay.
But yeah, when it came for example, when it came for some of the more unique characters that we have in our campaign, I imagine there was a lot more care given, for example, our resident Blorbos than some of you may be willing to admit, because I have a certain feeling that you had something in mind for each of your characters in terms of like arcs you want to explore, narratives you want us to have happen in the game. More than just like class funny.
I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I make it up as I go along
No.
Fair.
because it's easier to develop a character when you're actually playing as the character. Hello, Malachi.
Like, what? Did that come from the memes? No, it was Malachi.
So quiet.
Jen, what was your thought process from having Archibald starting in your campaign and then having Skiff joining the party later on, one creature to another creature? Because those small creatures give off chaotic energy.
Oh, my thought process was, okay, so I have now 2 of those. Like, that was my reaction initially. And then it proceeded to change to... Okay, so how much critter do we have in this setting, right? Because when it came to actually... like, making the world feel alive, I had a lot of things to keep in mind for how that would feel, and one of those things is what kind of creatures reside in the setting. And I have to say, my initial thoughts were like, great, more chaos. We love chaos. Chaos is great.
He says with the deadpan face.
I mean, a little bit, but at the same time, very proud with how everyone has been holding on to that. And quite frankly, I could probably not have asked for much more. Again, very proud with everyone's performance with their characters, and specifically our resident Blorbos.
Yeah, that checks out. I had to open up my audio mixer like software. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is too quiet. My like audio mixer had just like shut itself off, so my chat feed was just completely off on my headset. So apologies if you said hello and I didn't hear you.
We did. How dare you? But also, I've said it before multiple times. I had a completely different character idea for Alina, and then I was looking at the list of races that was available to us, and I was like, ooh, a fairy! That's how we got Alina.
And I mean, yeah.
POV, you're in a Starbucks and a middle-aged woman walks in and sees a barista.
Alright, listen here, you motherfucker.
With Skiff, it's actually
I am closing the stream, what the fuck?
It's partially.
I was like, that soundbite, I couldn't resist.
Sorry, what were you saying, Dark?
With Skiff, the inspiration was partially from the ferret kind races. Like, I've made races, homebrew races in the past, but that's the first one that I put like tons and tons of effort into. And it obviously needed some tweaks, which Malachi helped me with, but wanting to test it out was the main reason for choosing it. But also, I love ferrets, so.
They are beautiful critters. I wish we had more of them. I wish they were real.
I have one downstairs.
I wish they were real.
No, you know. We all know they're not real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for you guys, I just like summon things, even if they're not real.
Guys, he hit his head too many
Powerful.
times. It's okay.
I just ignore whatever, you know, consequences it's gonna have on the ecosystem of the world. Because, you know,
Ferret
I
fun.
don't care.
Oh yeah, you just like the other day you just went outside and just planted some kudzu.
I mean, yeah, especially like Wednesday campaign, I just doubled the weight of everything. It's hilarious.
Motherfucker.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
So kudzu is the I am thinking of the right thing, right? Kudzu is that like extremely invasive and like vine that will just overtake an entire forest.
It's so funny when Skip made an appearance. I messaged Jen how I was so happy to see a ferret folk, because my DM is also adding ferret folks into my next campaign. I'll die on this hill for those furry noodles. Hell yeah.
What is... This Amazon driver has gone, like, all the way on all of the streets around my street, and not actually...
I mean, hey, I also
But
guess
it's,
like every other street that you live on except you actually stayed on. So no, I get it. I get it.
Relatable, one can say.
Yeah.
They can see that somebody's looking at the map.
Yeah,
so they're like,
for those of you
they're waiting for me.
weren't there when that happened, basically me, Dark, and Jack were sitting in a call and we decided to dox ourselves to one another. Because why not?
Funny.
So we can send them drone
Yeah,
strikes whenever we feel like it now.
I'm gonna travel to Finland just to sneakily put a watermelon on your doorstep and then vanish. And I'm gonna do that weekly without you ever realizing who it is, and you're just gonna have a watermelon appearing on your doorstep.
Now I will know who it is, though.
Yeah, cat's out of the bag now.
Yeah.
That's when it's not watermelon that shows up instead of cabbage.
Neat, I can make soup.
Very normal reaction to that.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I
I
was
love
gonna say,
cabbage
so-
soup.
In this economy, you're gonna give me food?
Yeah! Okay, let me copy that in case I fuck it
Pretty
up.
sure there's like... I'm almost certain there's probably a saint of some kind in the Catholic Church that probably did just that. Like, just
Yeah.
leave food on people's doorsteps for them.
Actually, no, actually, the way I'm gonna do this is I have this layer that's a copy of that one. I'm just gonna lock the layer. I know I can paint directly on it, and I can just smudge the fuck out of some of the line work. Yeah, oh, that's the one. That's the correct one. Anybody got any cool Halloween plans?
Nope.
Nope.
Just hanging out.
Cool. I'm gonna travel to Greece to
my
steal
back.
Jen's speed dice and say hi to his cats and skedaddle by leaving curse drawing on his front door. That's a good plan, Toby.
Thank you.
That's a very good plan. I will say his cats are very stupid and very skittish.
Yes.
But Tony's pretty cool, like he'll dab you up. And probably bite you.
Yes. Not what I was expecting to hear, honestly, in regards to Tony, but correct.
What do you mean?
Because he's an old fucker.
Yeah, and he did try to bite you when we were there.
I know. But well, it is literally his entire deal being like, I approach, and when you think I am friendly, I reveal the fact that I am in fact suffering dementia and bite you. Bite you, and kills you. That's the energy of my boy.
That sounds like Higgins.
What?
Yeah, honestly,
Got dementia.
No, it sounds like a fucking-
He's gonna bite you.
Sounds like a honey trap. I think that cat knows. I don't think that's the dementia. I think that cat knows what it's doing. It's luring you in.
Oh god, you think he's self-aware?
I don't think
not.
Tony knows he exists. But hey, we do have funny.
but yes, when it comes-
we do have funny Halloween plans. You don't get to speak. Shush. We're gonna do Die Laughing next Thursday.
That's on the. That's the
No,
day before
I
Halloween.
totally know.
Exactly.
I totally know exactly what it is, and I'm not going to be very lost, and I'm totally not going to be learning as we play.
That's the whole point. You don't have to know anything. It's the only thing you need to know is that we're making a really shitty horror movie, and that's it.
Awesome. Oh,
Like the best kind of horror movie, like the one that's got plenty of camp.
I want to die this time. I don't want to live. Fuck y'all.
I mean, it's usually like a slasher movie where they're at like the campsites and stuff.
That's what we did last time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we've been waiting for.
But usually it's only one rather than multiple camps.
Yeah, that's what we did last time.
Awesome. Why has that changed? Hold on.
Also,
That
I'm
should be
gonna
there.
be hosting a Halloween party at my house. You are all
Nice.
invited. Just show up to Finland, I guess.
Crazy.
Yo.
Yeah, it's just probably what, like $500-$600 for the plane ride.
Only 500,
I'll just
600
Short
for
notice. I'll just-
for America. Damn, that would be too bad.
I'll just swim across the channel and then walk from France.
Yeah, you know the channel of ocean.
Yeah, I swim across to France and then I just walk north.
That sure.
You got a little, yeah, sure, yeah. You got a little ways to go.
Yeah.
It might be better to just swim directly to, I think, like Sweden
No, there's Norway.
or Sweden
first.
on the other side.
Sweden
Norway, yeah, Norway. Yeah.
It's Norway, Sweden, and then Finland. It's so expensive to
yeah,
travel
you're-
America.
you're-
Could you- I know. I remember before the first time we were going to Jens, we were also looking at plane tickets to other places, and we were looking at going to Texas to see Novi, and it was like over €1,000, and I was just like, oof.
Yeah, if you're doing like transcontinental stuff, you need to like get it way, 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 way ahead of time.
Yeah. My coworkers think I'd be traveling on vacation. Like, no, boo boo, I'm staying home. Yeah. I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but like when I went to Jens, I got tickets like one-way flight on both ways to Greece for €80. 80.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a bargain.
That's so fucking crazy. Like,
Yeah.
okay, I did have to buy extra to get luggage other than like a backpack, so it did pump it up to like 111.
Yeah.
And then I did also accidentally get a
relatively
late
cheap
fee,
for
and it was still like extra €50,
international.
but it's still very cheap. Like, it was still less than €200.
Yes,
I'm
indeed.
trying to figure out how am I going to do that.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't have come, but then all of a sudden the heavens were like, here you go, my child, a good flight deal, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's the power of having very good deals, apparently. Very specific power. Very useful.
Yeah, we can thank my mother on that, when we were just on a call, and she was like, there's a flight for €80, and I was like, what's wrong with it? And it's like, oh, it's a Ryanair flight,
yeah.
and I was like,
It's just missing an engine, but it'll be fine.
For Ryanair, honestly, yeah. Wouldn't be too surprised. When I lived... Yeah. No, Jen, you have to come here.
Yeah,
You have no choice.
that is true. I very much do not have any choice in my life.
Yeah. Oh, on the plus side though, I saw your message earlier. When that CPU arrives, it'll be nice. We can get that all hooked up for you. That should hopefully make streaming a lot easier.
It will make doing things a lot easier.
Yeah.
So, what tech issues did you have yesterday?
Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Well, I do.
In a nutshell,
Yes.
Streamlabs wanted to do things. To do those things, you needed this much resources. Jin did not have that much resources. Jin had to close a bunch of things.
Well,
had to let it do
could
its
have been
thing,
that
and then
it
reopen.
wasn't Streamlabs, but Streamlabs was using a lot of resources, so something else couldn't do what it wanted to do.
Yeah, I think it was an interaction between Streamlabs and React.
I mean, you don't really know for certain, but it goes. We got a workaround in the end anyway. So
What's the workaround, Jen?
in a
To the
nutshell,
web
it
cafe?
was.
yeah.
Yeah, he ended
Yeah.
up just going to the web cafe. But in a nutshell, it sounded very familiar to like when I was using like an old laptop like many, many years ago, where it's like
Mhm.
it's just not enough to go around, so it just can't ever get over that hill where it can drop back down its resource like usage.
I see. That look
Yeah,
it's
better
like when you
right
go to,
away.
Yeah, it's like when you have like a really, really old computer and it's like trying to do an update, but like the hard drive's just not fast enough, so it takes like 8 hours because it just doesn't have enough to like unpack everything all at once. So it has to, instead of doing like I'm gonna download the thing, unpack it all, put it in, delete the package. It's like, cool, I can only unpack like 1% at a time, and then I copy over 1%, and then we delete that, and then we unpack the next percent.
I see.
And it's, yeah, it's like that sort of a situation is the vibe I got.
Also, I pulled up Pinterest because I need to look how armor shading goes. Speaking of Pinterest, it finally lets you filter out AI images. And it works like maybe 50% of the time, but it is there. It's getting better. Guys, we're slowly winning.
They're a little confused, but their heart's in the right place.
Yeah, basically, if the person who posted the image has labeled it AI, you can turn it off. But of course, there's a lot of pictures that were uploaded before you
They
could
just-
label it
yeah.
as AI. So, yeah.
You know what they're going to do to fix that? They're going to use AI to detect the AI so that their AI tag can be applied by the AI using AI.
I mean, yeah, that's a good use for AI.
I will say it is crazy that like AI has become so prevalent in like schooling at this point that even like they're finding a bunch of like teachers and like professors and stuff are using it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy? AI isn't even actually AI.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, yeah, like based on like the definition, right?
I mean, it's not intelligent. It just spits back out information, which isn't intelligence.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it depends on it depends on your definition. Because there's a lot of people
If your
that
definition
are
is
intelligent
wrong,
that just
then-
spit out information and don't actually like do much of like the actual figuring out. They're just good at memorizing and like inputting and outputting like answers based off information they're giving, right? But even if they don't fundamentally understand a lot of the ins and outs, like a classic example is when you teach a kid the Pythagorean theorem, they can use the formula that they can input the data and output the correct answer, and that's seen as intelligent without ever actually understanding why the Pythagorean theorem works.
yes,
Right?
but the thing is, AI would be simulating human intelligence on a computer artificially, which is not what the AI does. It has the information, and sure, it can use it and give you the answer to things, but it's not doing it in a like human way would.
Yes and no. It's like I said, it's dependent on your definition. Because if you perceive how people process information and data in a similar light to how computers do, then it would, to a degree, meet that definition. Right? Like if you...
I'm done.
You know, if you,
I'm not gonna keep going back and forth on this.
yeah, fair enough. It's a subjective thing that people have been arguing about for a long time. It's similar to like the Turing test, you know.
I'm painting metal.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You know, I really should fix this hole in my floor, right? Because it's just getting bigger.
Yes.
Why
But
do
at the
you
same
have
time,
a hole in your
I
floor?
hate
Everything out of my
Silver, we've known this.
either away from where the hole is, because I need to pull the carpet up to be able to place new boards down. But it's so much effort.
Yeah, but why do you have a hole in
Dude.
your floor?
Just put something
know.
over it for the time being so that you stop stepping in it and you spread the force out to quit busting the edges further.
Yeah, I put my chair on top of it, and then I occasionally fall over.
I don't know what I did, but it looks good. I need to now do this everywhere. Fuck.
Not to loop back around, but look at that!
Oh.
Prime example! She did something smart, doesn't understand it.
Bike races are flying past.
Hey, to bring back the discussion to D&D.
Cool.
Jen, I don't have any topics, you go.
Alright, sure. Let's start with something very simple, and that is, what kind of homebrew are you guys fans of that is, like, not very, commonly utilized? Like,
I'm a
If
big
you
fan of
have
the
a-
ones that let me play as Rouge the Bat with boobs as wide as she is tall. Because I'm not a coward.
okay, extremely specific, yes.
I don't
Yes, that's a very
understand
specific reference. to
any
it.
of those
Oh.
words.
I know what
you
Melvin's
just said.
into. What Malachi's into.
So there's an old, like there's a very old like Tumblr meme like post where like somebody was talking about how they had gone for like a bunch of doctors had like not diagnosed and just like written them off for a bunch of other reasons, and it was just happened to be talking with like I think a furry artist that was just they were getting a commission from. And they're like, hey, yeah, that sounds like Crohn's disease or something like that. Like, and they're just like, and sure enough, when they looked into it, that's what it was. So they got properly diagnosed by a furry artist or something like that. And it sparked this conversation of like, you know, issues with like doctors not taking people seriously and like not listening to them and everything. And it somehow spiraled to like, yeah, well, you can't ask I'd like to see you walk in and ask your doctor to draw Rouge the Bat with tits as wide as she is tall.
Not sure what that has to do with homebrew content, but you do you, King.
No, it's just, it was like, oh, what kind of homebrew content? And I was like, it would be
Yes,
funny
it has
to show
nothing
up
to
with a
do with homebrew content. Again,
No, it would
you
be
do
funny
you,
to show
King.
up with a homebrew character that is basically just like a comically, like, a Rouge the Bat with a very comical anatomy. In reference to some of the more specific homebrew that's out there.
Alright, we're gonna move on from that.
Fair enough.
Hey, don't ask if you don't want. Don't ask if you
Yes,
don't want to
dude,
see
you-
the dark
you
recesses.
You give an answer that made people uncomfortable. Speaking of discomfort, in
You guys
terms of
don't
the
know
RPG
that-
play-
It's
Okay,
such
we're
cool.
gonna,
we know
we're
the
gonna
meme,
move
dude.
on.
It's
We're
not-
gonna move on.
Yeah, we're gonna move on. We're just not going to go into it. Speaking of actually like content, how many official adventures have you actually played through? Like actually officially published adventures?
I'm currently playing through 2, and one of them is the Wednesday one.
Wednesday.
No, sorry, 3. I have finished, what was it, the one where you have the giant? My brain
I
just
couldn't
stopped.
tell you. I've
Storm King's Thunder?
Yes, that one. I have played through that one.
Nice.
like official content. Funnily enough, most of the D&D I've played has been like homebrew settings. So
Yeah.
the Wednesday game I think is technically the second, but the first one we didn't end up finishing. That was that pirate one from Pathfinder First Edition I told you guys about. Me and Novi played a while ago.
Yes.
Mm.
The one with Jean. Not Jen, but Jean.
Yeah, I've so far most of my most of my games, all my DMs really like to homebrew. I am the same way. Mostly because I tried to run, it wasn't like an official one shot, rather than something I just found off the internet, and I was like, this has good ratings, let me try that. And okay, I was a very new DM at the time, so I didn't really know how to incorporate things or and I don't know why, but I have such difficulty playing NPCs or characters that other people have made. So I didn't really have a good time. I think my players, like, they knew it was, I think it was one of my first times DMing too. And they did a lot of shit that I wasn't prepared for. Nor was the module, so I was like, I don't know what to do in this situation,
This
but
is
I
outside.
guess you're doing a peasant revolution,
There's
then
nothing on the
okay. Sure, why not?
Yeah, hey guys, can we take a 5-minute break so I can go Google like revolution mechanics?
Fucking, yeah.
Now I can see that there, where it's like you feel like a certain like desire to stick to what's written, because it's like you don't want to stray too far from like the character portrayals. But then it's like that's not really a character that necessarily you understand, or like a personality that meshes well with you, or that is like easy for you to kind of like flow with. So that kind of getting caught between, you want to stick to like what's there to keep it like contained inside the module, but at the same time you want to be able to put your own flair on it. Can be really tough when you're first starting out.
No, not really. For me, it's more like it takes me a while to, yeah, like, how do I put it? Like, inside a character's head. Same with player characters as well. So when I haven't created the character, and rather I'm just reading words on a page, it's really hard for me to, like, understand them.
Yeah, you have a hard time like connecting and like figuring out what makes them tick. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a thing of me in general, like, if you just give me words, I'm like, huh?
You're a method actor, Silver.
No,
You gotta ledger it.
No, my reading comprehension is just kind of bad.
No, it's funnier in my mind to picture you like in full Joker makeup, just like in the back room at your place before session, just like, it's like, do you know how I got these scars?
So I just went down to
He's
get an
prepping.
Amazon package, right?
Right?
That was getting delivered. And the dog isn't allowed on the sofa if no one else is down there. Right? She has been constantly managing to get up. And every time I add more stuff to block her, I just put a video into Glorious Memes of what I just came down to.
Yeah.
And it's like, how?
Creature.
We used to have a dog who...
Also, you got gaps in there, buddy.
Yeah, like, we used to
But
have a
what?
dog who was, like, incredibly fucking smart. Just for the wrong reasons. Like, we didn't get him neutered for health reasons. And we knew that there were some, like, hunting dogs near us that also were neutered, that were female. So, this motherfucker, he wanted something so bad he learned to open doors, learned to open fences. But halfway through his,
Yeah.
but halfway through his escape, he also liked humans a lot, so he sniffed at one of our neighbors were doing a barbecue. So he was like, "Oh, free sausage, let me go grab that." And then we found him in our neighbor's yard just eating sausages very happily, and we were like, you fucking dumbass. What?
Yeah, no, I can't.
I'm
I
pretty
can't
sure
tell you
she's
how many
also-
dogs have been. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure she's also immortal because she's eaten. I mean, this was a while ago now, but she's eaten an entire one of the sharing size chocolate bars,
Oh no.
like the big ones,
Yeah.
all of it. She managed to sniff it out while it was all the way up in the attic room, which was now, but at the time it was my sister's room. She managed to open a drawer, open a box, and pull it out and eat it. And it's just like, one,
It's a good chocolate.
how are you not dead? Two, how?
The way toxicity works. Basically, it's just, sometimes you can eat a little bit of the poisonous stuff and it doesn't kill you. Just
It was
makes you
not a
feel
little
bad.
bit.
Yeah, that wasn't
It was the entire bar.
Yeah. I'm not
It was
actually sure
a
exactly
lot.
how much a dog needs to eat to hit full toxicity.
I guess it also depends on the dog, but also, do these shoulder pads look
Yeah.
like, muscle?
A little bit.
Yeah, if you're afraid of it, you can just put some more metallic sheen to it, but I don't think they look like muscles.
I don't know
They look like...
how. That's me trying to add the metallic sheen to it.
Oh! Modify the rims, like the what's surrounding the piece of metal, to make it stand out as a piece of metal rather than just like a growth.
Well,
you can
yeah, right
basically-
now I just haven't done anything to them yet.
Numb the colors a little bit. Metal isn't usually very shiny, for example, unless it's brand new. And even then, it has a specific shine to it, like very bright if it's like brand new shiny.
Yeah, it'd be like glossy.
Yeah, I think, like-
rather than matte.
Yeah, depending on how polished it is, it's gonna go from like too burnished and scuffed to reflect at all to like, oh hey, I can see my face.
Yeah, if it is reflective, that's the very, very shiny version of armor.
Yeah.
Because usually, like, it's
Yeah, that's like
quality.
highly polished.
Yeah, highly polished.
If this is something that hasn't been polished in a while, odds are it's gonna be like to a degree reflective if it's metal.
I'm just
But if it's like really
gonna-
damaged or old and hasn't been tended to, it's gonna be scratchy and
Yeah,
scuffed.
I know. I think I'm just gonna keep the same style going forward, and I'm gonna figure out what to do with them later. Because I do kind of like how it looks. I just need... Yeah, but I think I'm gonna do some layer effects on top of them to give it that shine, so I don't have to manually do that.
Yep. Sounds like a good plan.
Here, I actually did have an idea. If keep doing what you're doing, but I can see. I did do a bunch of clean installs on my drivers yesterday because Monster Hunter kept crashing. But I might be able to find a similar looking pauldron for you and find some lighting to get a reflection. We'll cheat sheet this.
Cold.
Hell yeah. I mean, to be honest, on his tweet this way, I tried to keep everyone on the same style, but, especially Dante, I didn't render him quite enough.
Yeah, you don't want to have the, like, everybody's like this beautiful painted, like, look, and then you just have, like, the in Photoshopped dude in the side on the side.
Yeah, I think I need
He's
to...
like hyper detailed.
Yeah, I think I need to tone down his armor a little bit, like, compared to, like, Kage's. But at the same time, I kind of do like that they're not... like, everybody looks a little bit different, but it's mostly because for everybody I had to use a different rendering style.
It's bloody heavy.
So, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, hey, yeah, the alloy set might work.
Maybe.
Oh, well, that would be why. My back has been killing me all day, so I had to haul this box all the way up to my room. So, as I've said before, 3 flights of stairs.
Yikes.
And I was like, man, this box has got to be quite heavy. On the side, it literally says team lift, and the weight is 60 kilograms.
Oh, Jesus.
No wonder I killed my back.
That's like a whole ass person that you've been lugging around.
Huh. I used to do. Well, I've done a lot of stuff that requires heavy lifting. I mean, retail, for instance. You could probably guess why. Moving stock. About. But nothing quite as heavy as 60 kilograms for about 10 years. Because, I mean, I used to do. What would it even be called? I guess just odd jobs. So, it'd be like building shit, paving stuff, carpentry sort of stuff, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah. Usually you get someone to help you. Oh, moving stuff like fridges and ovens and washing machines.
Oh, that's like my least favorite part when you're moving houses.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time to. I'll make it. Do you want a like specific time of day you're looking for, Silver? For like lighting?
Not really.
Okay, we'll just do
Jen, wanna look up like
Well,
D&D questions in the background so we have something relevant to talk about?
right.
Sure.
How
I mean,
did
I
you
have.
first
I
start
can-
playing D&D? How did you first get into it? There you go. There's a question.
Okay,
Easy.
Easy
well,
for me.
question.
yeah, I can
Nobi
start.
invited me to play.
Yeah, my cousin, not technically my cousin, but whatever, she was interested in D&D, and her boyfriend asked me, like, hey, do you know what D&D is? And I would like, I've heard of it, but, like, no, not really. And then he showed me High Rollers, which is Yogscast's, like, D&D, group.
You love the Yogscast. I was literally watching the Yogscast before I joined the stream.
Oh, hell yeah. And then I watched...
I love the Yogscast.
Yeah, then I watched them for like a little bit. Then funny enough, when so this guy's British, and he came to visit her in Finland, and like we were all hanging out. He was like, "Oh, let me show you like a funny clip," and he messed up my like watching thing on YouTube, so I couldn't remember what I was watching from them, and I got so mad at that I just stopped watching them altogether.
That sucks.
Yeah, and then eventually I found like Critical Role, but yeah, that was my first campaign. And he was the DM. He wasn't a very good DM. Like there was me, my cousin, and then his friend, and he very clearly favored his girlfriend, which, you know, fine, whatever. But then also the way he did is that we had an XP system. But you counted it on...
Yeah.
It wasn't just like, oh, like, you killed a monster, this is how much XP you got. No, it was like, you get the full amount of XP if you did the final blow on the monster. You got half of the XP if you did any hits on the monster. And then I think you got...
Nah!
Yeah, a quarter XP if you...
No, they did not do... They didn't do League of Legends last hitting, bro.
Yeah, and then you got like a quarter of XP if you like helped, aka healed somebody during that. So safe to say it got very confusing very quickly, and also I came in and he was like, we need a healer, and I was like, okay, I can play a healer. So I didn't get like any fucking XP in the first session, and I was just like, bruh.
Yeah. Why are we all dying? It's like cut forward 8 fucking levels. It's like, why are we all dying? Where's our healing? Meanwhile, the like frail, scrawny healer in the corner, like, please, I need XP, please, let me hit it with my stick, please.
For real.
Just once.
I didn't know that there were rulebooks until like a year later. And also, I'm pretty sure I was playing a cleric that had Eldritch Blast, because according to the DM, that's a very good cantrip to have.
I remember you
yeah.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, that was a wild experience. He's a very nice fellow. I haven't spoken to them in like a while. But yeah, that was our experience with the D&D, and like the last time I spoke with them, they were like in a campaign for like long term, and they were players together, which I guess they liked a little bit more, because I remember I don't remember like less than 5 sessions we were playing. He was just like, yeah, I don't really like being the DM, and I was like, you know what, fair enough. So then we ended that. That was my introduction to D&D. How was y'all's?
Oh boy.
I've told you guys about mine, and I probably shouldn't express the things that happened on stream.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember, it was the pirate one with Gene.
Oh boy, yeah.
But here, Socks. I'm not Socks. Silver. You're about to. God, the names that start with the same letter always get me.
What?
You're about to get a bunch of messages from me because I'm about to
Okay.
start shooting you some screenshots.
Okay, Dark, Jen, how did you get into D&D?
You wanna go for the Dark Mouse? I have a story, a yarn to spin.
You can go first.
Oh, of course. It was a horror show when I first actually started getting into D&D, because I experienced what it feels to play boring, bad, and weird campaigns all in one go when I had begun playing Dungeons and Dragons. Now, my first campaign, my very, very first campaign that I was a character in, was fun. But I began running games because on our friend group, we had, for school, no one to host or knew the game mechanics. Now, because we don't know the game mechanics, it's fine. Hell, I took the time to read them. I'm the kind of person who reads the book before he sits down to play.
Crazy.
I do the same thing, but we're nerds, Jen.
Yeah. What happened, unfortunately, is that I spent my first campaign with friends from school, which was very boring because they would do nothing on their own. They needed me to prompt them for everything. They would basically ask me like, "Hey, where do I have to go? What do I have to do?" And I don't say that like during adventuring, exploration, talking with people, which was weird. Like, yeah, what am I supposed to do here? You're talking to the person who's
I know that
quest.
pain.
Yeah.
Kids.
You're like,
It's
please.
kids, but at the same time, these are kids. No, I remember I was like, he's telling you that you need to go fight the goblins, because I was running Fandelver for them. You need to go fight the goblin. God, I remember specifically for Fandelver, they were attacked on the road and they run away because they didn't want to fight the goblins. So they run away from the cart, leaving the cart behind. And they went like back to town, and on the town to get them back on the adventure, I had the NPC go, "Hey, my brother is missing. Can you go please and find him on this cave that I think he's been he was last seen at." I don't remember. I think I specifically got like that he's been kidnapped. And they were like, "Okay, what do we have to go? What do we have to do?" And I was like, well, you have to go save the dwarf because that's what the person is telling you to do, and like asking you to do. And their response to that was, okay. And that was basically how anything would go, from talking to people to going to places to fighting. Fighting!
They didn't have like the I'm a like we're the protagonists, like we're the heroes kind of mindset.
They had it.
Where they're like.
That's the thing. They had the mindset of we are the good guys in the adventure, but they didn't know what
they didn't
to do.
act on it.
Never. It was the equivalent of always having to hold their hand and guide them through the game because they just were not certain or just did not seem to care that much. That was the boring. That lasted for like 2 weeks because it was really, really hard for me to focus on it. Again, child. By
the end of that 2 weeks, you get to that point where you're like, I'll take you smashing this beer bottle over the chief guard's head at this point. Like, murder hobo it up. Just make a call.
No, literally just did not care enough to... I did not care enough to keep on trying for them, which is why I went online. And I found a group on Roll20. Now, what I said boring. I said weird. So this is the weird one. This group, I wanted to run a pirate campaign at. I have run multiple pirate campaigns over my years of hosting, funnily enough. And ship combat keeps giving me pain, always. But for that one specifically, it was a bunch of people again, no idea how to properly play D&D, because it was my first actual homebrew campaign, aka me just doing stuff on my own. And by that, I mean, I had no idea what I was doing because I was a kid. And these people, they were the reason why I did not like anime as a person for all the way up to university. Because...
Oh, no.
You went from the apathetic to the... Yes, DM, I have brought my character. He is 30 levels of weeb and 70 levels of cringe.
Oh yeah, we're talking full
what do you mean it only goes to level 20?
We're talking the full-on D&D homebrew SRD, like, monstrosities that you've seen on websites with no balance, like, being brought to the table and me going, yeah, that's fine. But specifically their vibe, the entire group's vibe was talking in Uru voices, and specifically... specifically, the gimmick for a lot of the people was... How do I say this also in a way that's like stream friendly? They loved a specific kind of romance anime trope, where the individual looked very, very young. Yes.
So that's when you start playing it out for a little bit, and then when things start happening, the guards bust the door down. The guards are here. The guard. It's like you're under arrest.
So I was very young, and I wasn't experienced, and I was like not even socially adept enough to even tell that I had a problem with it necessarily. I was just like. This is a fun fact about me as an individual. I am very bad when it comes to... I used to be, as a kid, really, really bad when it came to actually holding friendships, because I was so accustomed to losing people in my life, like, from keeping contact with them, that I just did not bother to learn how to do that. And then I grew really, 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 really lonely growing up, so I had a lot of trouble getting people away from me that I did not like. And this was part of the time that I learned how to do that.
If you're the mysterious brooding dude in the corner that wants to be left around, weirdly enough, good way to get people to approach you.
Yeah, and then
specifically for that group.
And then in 2018, like, our group showed up and was like, "We are never letting you go."
Fun fact about that in a second.
Yep. Continue.
When it came to the anime pirate campaign, so no one cared about the rules. Everyone enjoyed posting images of their favorite animes on the Discord. The worst part was they would not play the game to talk about said anime anime like series they would be watching.
Bruh.
And I had neither any desire to care about it, nor did I want to care about it, because I found it really weird that their specific kind of enjoyable anime was uncomfortable. Even like knowing it right now, like remembering it right now makes me uncomfortable to an extent.
No, bro, they're actually 3,000 years old. They just look like a child. It's technically okay.
Fun fact, the only reason why I like anime now is thanks to Foilan. Because Foilan was a very good outlet for me to look at it from a different perspective. For the longest time, I thought anime was just like the worst thing in terms of media, and of course I was wrong. But my viewpoint was extremely distorted.
It was distorted, it was distorted where you weren't seeing that there are some diamonds in the rough. Nowadays, there is a lot of bad kind of slop. You weren't too far off with your assessment.
If you look, you will find slop. If you look, you will find good stuff. It's just like what you're looking for. But back in the day, all I knew was slop, and I did not want anything to do with it. That was the weird one. That was the weird experience introduction. And of course, there's the one when I was a player, and that was the fun one because we got up to level 20 with the DM who knew what he was doing, and it was a fun kind of adventure. This was the one that I felt like we were not friends. We were players in the game, but none of us were friends. None of us talked to one another, and we existed only because the DM basically pulled us all together for play. Beyond that, the moment the DM stopped running games and like disappeared off the face of the world, we all broke apart. And honestly, I don't even miss the people in the group because again, zero connection beyond the game.
Yeah, but I feel bad. That was similar to that pirate group, the pirate campaign that I started on. It was just less like... Wait, weirdly enough, that was like a weird combination of all three that you've described here.
No, I know.
It was like... you had like the weird, creepy shit from one player. You had the apathy and like not really invested from the other players. And then you had the like, nobody was actually like friends.
Yeah. Oh, Silver, can you do me a favor? Can you go up to the polygons real quick? I want to check something.
And so Silver, I got you some screenshots in red as well.
Yeah, I have them.
Yeah, I was gonna say something cool you could do is you see how you have done the red lighting for the armor. You could absolutely do that. That should make it stand out a lot less like flesh and a lot more like metal. Like a little red outline on top of where the shine is.
I'm trying to do the same thing. I just haven't had the lighting in like these ones.
Hell yeah. That was my starting experience with D&D. Not a good one. I learned to became better.
Just
but
a really random thing. I don't know why I really like these
greaves. Yeah.
I don't know why they look so good.
Darkmouse, how did it start for you?
So, I had played D&D Light Things in the past, before I officially started. At the time, I didn't even actually know what D&D was, when those things were being played, but they're similar to D&D, but not D&D. It was sort of just one of my friends, dog doing, I can hear her.
Sorry if that's not exactly the right shade, but it's the closest I could get it.
But yeah, it was...
Silver. Yeah.
That was technically my first experience. However, the first one that I say started me with playing D&D was horrendously bad. It was actually in college that I started playing D&D. And... the people that I played with, I don't think actually liked me. I went through about 8 characters in the first month.
Oh.
Because you just didn't like the characters, or because they died?
No, they were always killed off. Okay. One of the last characters I made, literally, they were just on the side of the road, just kind of chilling, and then they got attacked from behind and instantly killed. No rolls, nothing. So that was fun. We also,
Ah.
as far as I can remember, we didn't have any maps. I was constantly accused of having loaded dice, which I didn't. I'm just lucky with physical dice. And yeah,
well, you can
kind
just
of
test that.
Yeah, I mean, they literally had one of the. I literally was like, "Here, take the dice. If you think that my dice are loaded, you give me your dice. You can use mine." Like,
Yeah, no, it's like
I'm
if
trying
it's
to
that
hide
big, if it's
anything.
yeah, it's like if it was that big of a deal, and they truly believed that, you could just do the saltwater test, like right then and there, like.
And yeah, so it was a lot of just bullshit. I mean, a lot of the time we were going to a game shop for it because we did it in person, and it was me and one other person who's still my friend today and is a DM for my other game I'm in. They're a great DM, but it was only me and them that would pay for the table, so we'd have to pay about £40 each, £80 total for this table.
What the fuck?
For 3 hours, and they would always like make excuses as to why they can't pay. And so I lost quite a bit of money from that. They complained that I had food at some point, or like a drink or something. Like I bought myself a drink because I was thirsty, and I was late to college, so couldn't have lunch, so I got a snack or something. And so it was afterwards, and it was around dinner time anyway. I usually got home about midnight, the very last bus, and then had to walk all the way through town when everything was closed, so I couldn't even get anything on the way home. And they would constantly complain if I ever got a drink or food or anything and didn't get them anything. But I couldn't
You tell them,
afford
I'm
to
paying
pay
for the table, I paid for the food. Buy your own food.
Yeah, like I'm not able to afford the table and food for everyone. I wouldn't buy food for everyone anyway because screw them. But I probably would have at the time. But yeah, and then comes the worst part. How do I put this in a way? I DM'd for them.
Oh, okay.
One session. It was a one shot. I made a whole homebrew system. I made maps, homebrew characters, just everything. I put so much work into it. I worked for 2, maybe 3 months straight on this homebrew thing that I was making for them. And then when I actually ran it, one of them fell asleep during it. And then the others kind of threw it off path. And it's like, at the time, I wasn't a good DM, so, I mean, it was pretty obvious what they needed to do. But they deliberately went against that, and were kind of murder hobos. But then comes the main monster. What they're supposed to do is run from it. Instead, what they did is grapple it, pin it to the ground, and did certain acts that I am not allowed to mention on stream to it. And this was this was based on Alien Isolation.
Yeah, I'm not judging, but like at a certain point, like this goes for you too, Jane. Like you've got to recognize when these people are not worth the time.
Man points at my past. My man points at my past with the knowledge I have today and goes, "You should have done it better." My man, I know. Like I was both me and Darkmoor were
come
young.
on, it's like guys. Like,
yeah, but you know, Malika,
when the pants start to get unzipped, you just stand up from the table.
Yeah, but Malika, also need to remember all of this was a long time ago. 1 and 2. Sometimes when you're in the moment, you just like it's not so easy. Like it really sometimes isn't.
I know, like there's social pressure, but for me listening to this, I'm like, at that point I go, hey guys, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, I'm going home. But that's just I grew up in a family that was like very much. If you did something someone didn't like, they would tell you. So I guess that's
But
like,
yeah.
you know, it's a difference of experience.
As I was
but it's
saying-
just very, yeah, it's humorous to me that it.
That was the last straw, pretty much. I kind of just went silent and then just left. And then they, like, because I was also in the D&D club in college as a player, because I liked playing. It was fun. They made my life a living hell with that, and eventually got me kicked out of the club. So I ended up back at square one with all social shit. I had no friends. I had no community. I literally only came into college for classes and left as quickly as I could. And I mean, for a long time, I still am, but pretty bad place. And then, well, I connected with someone who was also from that group, but they were like the only good one. Because we're still friends to this day. And, you know, we played games together. We had own campaign that was fully online, and then eventually I joined yours, Jen. And that's pretty much how I started. I'm surprised I didn't stop playing D&D after that.
Yeah, I also wanted to add to mine that I'm very happy that I found Jen's campaign actually very early on in my like D&D journey, because I think when I was making my in like first game that Jen ran that I was part of, that was the time I found out there's a rule book. I am not even joking. I learned so much of D&D rules through Jen's game because I didn't know what the rules even were. Like, yeah.
I love picturing.
Wait,
it's like,
there's
what do
rules?
you mean? It's like, wait, what do you mean? I roll this for that? Don't I do this? It's like, what? No.
Yeah.
See here, it's in this book. There's a book.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much how it went. I don't remember exactly everything that happened, but yeah, and then, well, the first campaign, it just kind of ended on a cliffhanger, which I get it. I've also done that, so I'm not blaming you, Jen. And
I have also ended a campaign on a cliffhanger.
yeah,
I was
like
DMing for
I
about 2
I
years
get
and then
it.
got burnt out.
Yeah, like I get it when just like your mind is not in the game, and just yeah, I understand fully. And then we had some problems with the players as well, but like overall it wasn't too bad of a group. And then, you know, Glorybound rolled around, and I fucking love that game. I love the players on it. So yeah. And it was
At a certain point for me, when I was running my games, I got to a point where I was like, man, I don't know how much longer I can do this, but I wanted to keep going for the sake of the players. And I went for as long as I could, but in the end I did end it on a cliffhanger, because I was just like, yo guys, I can't do this no more. And they were great players. I mean, you know.
Yeah, you just get burnt out after
a
while. I mean,
couldn't do it anymore.
yeah, I had a thing of
Yeah.
my like first proper campaign that it didn't run for like very, very long, but I kind of quickly realized I didn't like DMing for like a very, very long time. And then like I found out later on that I've done it, and I understand like why somebody even would like it, is that I was doing it wrong. I wasn't preparing things the way you're quote unquote should be preparing. I was doing very much like, oh, they go here and then this happens, and they go here and then this happens, and maybe that happened. Like that sort of like, no, don't do it like that. Just don't do it like that.
Well, you can do it like that. Just be good at it.
Yeah, but there has to be like a certain way, and I wasn't doing it in a good way. It was very.
you were doing it very much. Here's a scene. Here's a scene. Here's a scene.
Yeah.
This goes first. This goes on right behind it. This goes here. Instead
Yeah.
of being like, okay, I have a I've prepped all these different things. Eventually, they're probably going to get to these scenes.
Exactly.
I'm going to slot these in as it makes sense, right? Like, you were... Yeah, I made that mistake, too.
Yeah.
When I was DMing. And actually, on that note, it feels a little unfair that you all shared stories and I didn't. So, I for the sake of keeping the like PG-13 rating of the stream, I will refrain from my first time playing a tabletop and share the story of when I DM'd a Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. Since we're all sharing like not the greatest experiences, let this be a lesson to anyone who is watching and/or watches this VOD. Don't let bad experiences, your first time out,
Oh, also,
deter
I'm
you
gonna
from
read
like continuing to
Toby's
play
comments.
D&D.
Silver saving my cleric's life with D&D level horrible and rent free in my head. I don't remember that, so you're gonna have to refresh me. I like listening to trend session when I'm drawing. For odd reason, it sometimes helps me stay focused on my art and get things done until the session ends and I'm stuck. I do the same fucking thing. I listen to Critical Role a lot when I when I do cosplay or I'm drawing or whatever. It's just really nice to have something in the background.
Yeah, I like to have. It's not always. I vary quite a bit, but when I do listen to D&D, I don't listen to Critical Role because I don't know what it is. I just can't really get into it, if that makes sense. But I like. What is it? I think it's one shot or something. But it's the one that Moist Critical does with his pals and Viva la Dirt League as well.
Hold on, several. I'll let you have the art of
I
you. My
enjoy-
cleric's life with Daniels. Please share it. My memory is blanking.
I don't mind like Critical Role. Like I can watch it like kind of piecemeal. For me, the one that I have enjoyed for a long time now is like Dimension 20, which, funnily enough, I am the most interested in watching Critical Role now with.
So
just to see what
I did wanna
does
talk
as
about
DM.
this. I started watching Critical Role's campaign 2 when it started by pure accident because I follow a lot of artists, I still do, and on Twitter when campaign 2 was starting there was a lot of hype for it and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I happened to be there when it started and I started listening to it and I was like, this is really cool. And then I made 3 cosplays of Jester. So yeah, I was really interested in that. And then campaign 3 rolls around. I have watched it. I'm about halfway at the moment. But it's just I'm not connecting with the characters in the same way. I'm not really connecting with the world. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I also know that the game started when I was in a very different period on my life. So I didn't have... Because when Campaign 2 started, I was still in school, so I had a lot of free time. When Campaign 3 started, I was working. I was living on my own. Very, very different. Funny enough,
think that's one of the big reasons why I never got into Critical Role. It's just like it feels like I missed the boat on it, and so like jumping in after the fact, it like feels weird.
Yeah, but I have more to say. So, yeah, when Campaign 3 started, I did start listening to it when it started, but then I hadn't finished Campaign 2, and I was like, oh man, I missed them. I'm gonna check them in a hot second, Toby. And I was like, oh, I missed them. I want to finish like listening to that because I didn't know how it ended. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, cool. Now I can move to Campaign 3. Funny enough, Campaign 3 started around the time I bought my house. So I was doing like a lot of like renovations in my house while I was listening to Campaign 3. Like I had to buy a Bluetooth speaker so I could like hang it from a door to listen to it. But yeah, I just didn't like connect to it in the same way, even though it is fun. I like the characters, they're cool and all that, but it didn't hit. And then when Campaign 3 was announced, Campaign 4 was announced, I was like, okay, this is gonna be very different. But I was like, I haven't watched Dimension 20, I've heard only good things of Brennan. And then they started to get some hype, and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. Like, why not? And then I watched the first session, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking good. It's like, it's a lot.
Brennan is phenomenal.
I know, but no,
straight up.
So not only because Brennan is the one DMing it, that's a very, very, very big reason, but like, it's a lot. There's 13 characters, so there's like a fuck ton of like characters. You don't get like any proper introductions. You get like cold cuts straight to the world. This is happening. And I was like, oh my god, this is so good. Like, well, you can very much see, like, oh, it's supposed to be like a show first rather than a game. But like, you know, for Critical Role, that's fine. That's completely fine. But it's so good. I haven't quite finished watching episode 3, and I know episode 4 is coming to YouTube tonight, so I'm gonna try to finish watching episode 3 today. But yeah, it's so fucking good. I highly recommend anybody watching it. Also, now I'm gonna check your...
Yeah, if you want if you want a phenomenal, like, short little bit series to watch, the Evil campaign that from Dimension 20 that oh fuck, why am I pulling a blank on? Oh, Matt Mercer actually plays in and everything. Like, it's a phenomenal. It's like, I think it's like 6 sessions. It's like 6 episodes, about like an hour and a half, 2 hours each. It is fucking phenomenal, and you get to see like Brennan and Matt riffing off of each other. It's they have a very good selection. But I believe if you've never watched it, I want to say the entire first season, or like first campaign, is actually on YouTube for free.
I like the if you're still talking about Vol 20, not Vol 20, sorry. Like Critical Role.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Vol 20. Critical Role. I've watched the animations, which are pretty good. The animated series on, I think, Amazon Prime.
Oh, yeah, like Legend of Vox Machina. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched the first, like, campaign. I've only watched the first session, and, yeah, I've been also watching Legend of Vox Machina on Prime. So, yeah. Also, yeah, this... apparently, I saved Kurai's life with D&D laws.
Oh yeah, Toby, since you're still in here, I do have something I am currently working on, preparing, that I will send you for the memes.
What the hell?
Where are you sending them?
I told you I was going to make a cutout of that photo, Silver.
I've already sent that photo to Toby.
Yeah, but I'm making it transparent.
Okay.
This is gonna be a lot of fun.
How dare you use my face for memes?
I know, I'm thinking I might, like, one of the first ones I might do is just have you, like, pointing at the elephant foot, like, you know, just put you into, like, a bunch of random historical scenes.
You putting me in Chernobyl? The fuck?
Yeah, just, like, change the picture to black and white, just stick you in the background of, like, photos and stuff.
Amazing.
Hide you in random historical photos.
Me in the JFK assassination.
Yeah, you're just like in the crowd, like, yo guys, yo, did you see that?
Oh.
Jen's just sitting here like, what is happening? Why am I here? Why did I agree to this?
Why have I associated myself with these people?
I like all of you. Don't feel bad.
He says with a deadpan face and a script in his hand.
No, I'm saying that. I'm saying that with a smile. I'm blessed to know the people I know in my life.
He says, looking at his hand with some writing on it.
The shadow of the gunman behind my head.
The shadow of Israfel.
No.
Jesus Christ, that's a deep cut, dude. My man hits me with the Yogg's cast like ancient Minecraft lore out of nowhere, and I'm getting the stunned condition. What the hell?
Get wrecked.
Ah!
Hey, oh.
Oh, actually, on the topic of art, Silver, I did actually get a stroke of inspiration that kind of solved my conundrum of trying to figure out how to do the scales and stuff on Melvin.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jen, did you see? You know Yog Labs.
Yeah, but let's not interrupt each other. Malik, I continue.
Right there.
Yeah. So rather than like separating the blue and like the yellow from like the different types, I was thinking, you know how you can get like a pottery that like underneath it's painted a certain color, but the glaze itself has color to it. So when you look at certain angles, you can actually like see the color like over the top and like your part.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like that on the scale. So basically, like there's like a thin like sample. So basically, it's instead of having separate things, it's just like you could do the edges and everything where it's like it shows. I'll find some examples for you, but
Yeah, I mean,
that being said,
I've already said I don't. It's really hard for me to plan ahead how I do something, so I kind of have to like test something out and figure it out. Exactly what happened here. I was like,
that's what I'm reading up now.
Yeah, like I have painted armor before, but it's been a hot second.
Yeah, I'll try to find you some good references to what I'm talking about. But also, if it feels like a lot of extra detail you'd have to be put in, just let me know if you want me to like like up the payment to compensate for that.
Yeah, we'll see when when I actually start on it, because it's
I'd be happy to.
Yeah, so I don't like to price my art based on how long it takes me to do. Because some things can take me like that one picture where I did like a whole ass background and everything, and it was fully colored. That took me an hour. And then another picture where there's just a woman standing. It took me 6 hours because I was struggling for some reason.
I don't understand. I did this entire landscape in an hour. Why women so hard?
For real, yeah.
For real? Fuck. Is the condition stunned still as bad as remember it? Yeah, it is. Okay, good.
But yeah, no, it's because, you know, if it is something that is like just very technically, like involved and will take you a long time, I am happy to like shoot you some extra to compensate for it, because I don't like to, you know, I don't like to not be or like be underpaying my friend.
Yeah, I cannot give you an answer right now because I don't know. I've never attempted that, but at the same time, like, so, okay, well, I guess this is related to drawing. Almost every single commission that I do, I have to do something I haven't done before. And I like it. I like doing new things because I always learn something. Where's that? Oh, there we go.
You like learning? Freak.
Yeah, I know. Crazy. But like, I made a promise to myself many years ago that I wanted to be the like best artist I possibly can be. And yeah.
It's your Pokemon theme song.
Shut up. And I like learning new things. I like varying my skill sets, and I like challenging myself. Sometimes it feels like I'm pulling my fucking teeth out. And then other days I'm like, I'm fucking cracked at this. I'm a god at art. So yeah.
I'm sorry. It's like, I'm a sham. I'm not a real artist. I'm terrible. Cut to like an hour later. I'm so fucking good at this.
For
I'm
real.
the greatest it's ever
For
been.
real. It like Toby, you can understand me on that. Like sometimes I'm like, I'm an invincible force of nature. Nothing can stop me. And then you're like, draw me a pair of sneakers, and I'm crying on the floor.
Yeah, just like, what? How do laces work? Like, I don't understand.
Like, you can kind of see that this is where the feet
Yeah,
are
no, that-
fucking ugly in all of these, but... Oh well.
I'm about to cry, Silver.
Silver loves to learn new things while
Oh,
I
trying
was
to
just
make a
doing
deal with the
a,
devil. Exactly, Toby. You get it. You get it.
Well, I was just doing like a lasso select to get like around the edges like more accurately, because like the kind of the fuzziness of the colors isn't letting me do a very good like color select. Fucking, I just accidentally clicked off. It just undid all of this. Like, that's what I
Yeah.
just did. It's like fuck.
Actually, to bring back to Dark Mouse, wow, that's unfortunate. To Dark Mouse and the discussion on the wonderful glory of the Yogs cast. I believe they have recently started the return to Yogs Labs. Was that what they?
Yog Labs 2. Yes.
Yeah, Yoga Labs too.
Okay, you guys
I
can
have bought
look at
merch
that.
for
I'm
it
gonna go.
already. I love Yogscast.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Yippee.
I
Sounds good.
love the Yogscast
Yeah, it's-
so much.
It's the Minecraft hyperfixation return, which is fantastic. We've all been through it. It never
I have a-
ends.
Teeny tiny little Allen key that I'm trying not to break. But I
Nice.
have. My hands are too big.
Dude, I was working on my PC stuff to have them prepared for when the core comes up, and I tried to get the memory sticks in the motherboard that I have currently on. They didn't
Oh,
fit.
they
But look-
will. Yeah, it's the beauty of that is if it doesn't plug in, it's not compatible. So you have that is DDR5 that we got you. That
Yep.
will not slot into the motherboard you have
Oh.
right now.
Oh, I realized it after 20 minutes of trying to desperately put it in there and have it stick.
Yeah,
What?
that's what I'm saying.
And the
You're
worst
gonna
part
have
is
to
like,
swap it all at once.
oh yeah, of course. The worst part is you realize that, oh God, why has God given me these enormous fingers? God, give me teensy tiny thin fingers to to connect with technology with. Please, I beg you. I couldn't. I had such difficulties like fiddling with the fucking memory card. Which, fun fact, yesterday before the game, at around like 4 to 5 p.m. That's what I was doing. I was trying to like to see if I could put the sticks in there for better quality. Of course, it didn't cause trouble for the PC because I'm at home right now. It's just streaming is its weak point, as well as other things.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, that increase in like you're basically doubling your RAM. Your processing power is gonna shoot through the roof. So you should
Well,
have
yeah.
a much easier time. Even if it does act up, like it shouldn't like completely halt
course,
your
of course.
entire PC.
Indeed. But also to return to Yog Lab specifically and Yog's cast in general, I used to watch the Shadow of Israel? Israel? No, not Israel.
Israel.
Yeah, thank you. Just like scream.
You just got
I-
put on a list, Jen.
Bruh. I
Like
remember watching-
they have AI scrubbing random D&D streams. You're done. You're cooked.
I am so cooked. But I remember watching the old videos and thinking to myself, wow, that is such a nice way of narrative storytelling that is actually very accessible. Because not having to have voice actors speak and just having like text be NPCs, that's what I was. That's like the origin point for what I was doing back in the Minecraft server of our public server for events. That's why I was talking on character, because even from back then I remember going like, wow, that's a very clever way of having one person put on many hats and roleplay multiple things without their voice getting in the way of immersion.
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah. And I'm glad that they're back into it with Minecraft for the Yogs cast has been a thing that has been tainted and revitalized over the years. It's good to see
They've
it now and
for a long time
Yeah.
they've just been playing TTT. Garry's Mod, which is okay, but seeing them come back to Minecraft and actually do Yog Labs is cool.
It's the mind of the craft, dude.
I wish I could
Kind
watch
of-
all of Yog Labs at once, but alas.
You cannot avoid it. At some point, the hyperfixation will get you, and the moment it does, you disappear. It's how it is.
See, my hyperfixation for Minecraft sort of ended a while ago, like a week ago or so, because I was playing. Stop messaging me. I was playing with my brother on modded, because I mean I kind of made it dungeon and then I had nothing else to do, so my brother was like, "Yo, you want to play this?" And I'm like, "Sure." So we basically been playing Minecraft together.
Awesome.
God. Sorry, just flipping this round so it's the right way up. Okay, yeah, which is fun, but I kind of burnt out of it. But I'm really excited for Yog Labs because it has been a long time.
So, speaking of Minecraft, I've had like a Minecraft, not necessarily a hyperfixation, but an interest to it since like 2015 to 14, which, oh my god, it's been 10 years and me. But not necessarily playing it, rather watching it. I am a huge fan of Hermitcraft, and here's some lore about me. I used to work for a Minecraft YouTuber, who I will not name because he was an asshole. But if you go back on my Twitter, you can see.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you can see who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna go into why he was an asshole because it gets kind of personal very quickly. But yeah,
he was being an ass.
yeah, like to put it very quickly, we are like 90% sure he's a narcissist. And a lot of us like when we started working for him, we were underage. Hold on. And when we started working for him, because we were like a big group of people, we were underage. And when we started to not be underage, and we realized like,
always goes well when combined with Minecraft YouTubers.
Luckily, not like that. There was nothing like that. Luckily. But like when
There's a lot of instances where
I know.
that.
But like when when we got to be like 18 and over, we kind of started to realize like this guy kind of sucks. And then when we tried to talk about things, he would just not take criticism or understand why we were frustrated. And yeah. But
always fun.
Yeah, but regardless of that, in 2016 I met like some Minecraft YouTubers that I actually really look up to, and I still look at their videos because they're actually nice people. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah. The exception end up ruining the majority in like the eyes of the public as well, which sucks, but
yeah.
Is this the running theme of this of this stream? Is us being like, a lot of bad shit, all this bad stuff. The world's not that bad though, guys.
Well, okay, well,
I mean, it's like
like
the
you were
lesson
saying
of
to
this
me-
stream is like a lot of bad things, a lot of bad people, like shitty people in the world. But if you keep at it, you'll meet some good people.
it's like what you were saying to me last night, Malachi, is we tend to focus on the bad shit rather than the good shit.
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, also,
Can you up?
like, this stream is just, the whole point of it is that I am drawing, and I was on a Discord call with a couple of my friends, and I was like, I really need to get this done, I want this finished, but I couldn't make myself do this, so that's why I asked Jen to be like, come hang out with me, so I have a reason to finish this.
Yeah, come hang out so I have a reason to not alt-tab to something else.
Exactly.
I have been ever burned by the desire to be productive, at times when I should just be resting or not doing anything. It's about know your limits on that one.
No. I'm really good at doing that.
I squint.
No, I am.
Yes.
Like I
My
actually.
brain just like died, and I was trying. I couldn't figure out why this didn't make sense because the smooth edge was on the inside. I was like staring at it. I was like, "Wait a minute, I need to flip it around." Dumbass.
I will say, Dark, we have zero context for what this is.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're referring to an object of which we see.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, I thought you
You
were
know-
talking about my dog.
putting my desk.
Oh.
I'm putting my new desk together, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to
Yeah, that makes sense.
line up.
I was gonna go with a
That's
life-size, like, wax figure of Danny DeVito. That's what I was picturing.
Strong
his new
contender.
desk.
That's a strong contender.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah. Blimey.
In the background, for the record, what I've been just doing in the background, also just to pass my time, beyond just like looking at D&D stuff, is I've been just homebrewing when I'm not actively working on things.
All
I like
right,
to do game
everybody.
design, in the
Toby
background
is
to keep myself
waterboarding us. Take a
occupied.
sip of your drink.
Thank you,
Oh.
Toby.
Hang on.
Actually,
Yeah,
a
Toby.
good reminder. I don't remember the last time I drank water.
Hi. What do you want me to drink? I have Monster,
Water.
beer, or water.
Water.
Water. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go with water.
Oh, I also have
Speaking of
water
Pepsi
for
Max.
500. Hello?
What?
Yeah, what were people saying?
Nothing.
If,
because
I
we're-
stare.
If someone redeems a monster house, does a monster appear in our rooms and we have to fight them live?
Yes.
Yes.
Insert, I could take them. Me.
I could take them.
In a fight.
357
Right?
magnums on my fridge
And
now,
fight,
so...
right? Yeah, shout out that one's for Silver and Socks. There, that's up there. That's up there, Ellie, for humor. And mine. I can't deny that. Also roped into that.
Hmm.
What was I saying?
Oh.
I have learned my
Toby,
lesson
stop
about
waterboarding us.
Silver.
Take another sip of water.
I have
Man, I
I've
just-
not
we're just
stopped
gonna all-
thinking-
Oh, just jam my back
Could be a
into the
headline,
spike.
like
Oh.
local headline in Silver's town. I'm like local artist in hospital water toxicity.
Did you know you can drown from drinking water?
Yeah.
But I learned my lesson in Silver. I am doing the select and cutouts in sections now rather than all.
Good job.
Where's my...
It's always interesting hearing how other people quote unquote Photoshop things because I went to school for that, so I'm very quick at it.
I'm self-taught and I'm using GIMP, so I don't have
Yeah.
like I'm not sure if GIMP has the like really like nice like magic like detection where it can like detect this is a person and cut that out. I'm just working with like fuzzy select, color select, and like other like more manual like shape tools.
9, E6.
If I did it more, I would take the time to probably like look into it and see, but I don't know. Lasso selecting things is a little therapeutic.
Yeah, that's fair.
Turn on carrot browsing. No, I don't want any carrots.
What's your guys' favorite moments that you've had in Jen's games?
Oh!
probably shortly after the first session, when it was me, Jin, and Socks on the call, and the stream had ended, and Jin laughed it off and didn't take it seriously when, and I quote, I said, Jin, I'm gonna f that bear. Because, like, the dramatic irony of, like, oh, he thinks I'm joking, like, that is definitely, like, I am about to out of this random NPC you introduced because it's funny.
That
'Cause
was funny.
that was before, yeah, that was before Jin understood that, like, oh no, I will do what it takes for the, it's like, for the bit.
And yeah, you did, to be honest.
Art.
And I appreciate you running with it.
Hell yeah.
Stop trying to turn on carrot browsing.
Just eat the carrots.
Yeah.
Quit trying to avoid it. You need your veggies, Dark.
You just reminded me. I put something in the air fryer. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, he's gone. Well, definitely up
God,
there
yep.
is in the last campaign when everybody is like, "Hey, your dad kind of sucks," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." And then Persephone, aka Sox's character, is like, "I'm gonna call my god on you," and it worked.
Yeah. Yes, that was a good moment actually.
Like that was
terrorizing,
so good.
terrorizing a person.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, you terrorize the person, and
Yeah, this guy sucked so bad. We called a god on him, and he was like, "Ah, I need to stop being this terrible."
it's a powerful wake up call.
Yeah, it's like in the Bible, it's like if you have a dude just being terrible, and then he's like fucking biblically accurate angel effectively comes down. It's like, you must stop, and they're like, ah, ah. like just like, you know, the old version of how like terrifying or like of like terrible and stuff like that, of just like it's just beyond so much, and you're like, I've got to change my life because I don't understand what the just happened.
Oh, absolutely.
But I know it's not good.
Is that enough?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
it was
kind
very
of what
much a moment
happened.
of just.
Yeah, it's like
it
with
wasn't
some
very
like
much a moment of,
higher D.
Whoa! Oh, on the bloody stairs. Hello, I'm back. Everyone stopped talking the second I came back. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Yes.
Yeah,
No,
we
it's
were
this one.
talking the crap out of you. No, we heard you getting back. You complained about your bloody stairs.
Yeah, they're steep as hell.
Well, have you thought about
A
unsteepening them?
photograph does not. You know, I've thought about falling down them, breaking through the wood and falling down another flight of stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
extremely specific.
Very plausible thing that could happen if I fall down those stairs.
Speaking of stairs. Speaking of stairs, when I was at Jen's place.
Yeah, speaking of my stairs, yeah.
No, but for real, like the one that goes to your attic, the spiral staircase. I cannot talk. That one is terrifying. I think I only went.
You have a spiral staircase in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really.
Is it like a turn around the corner and then up?
No, a spiral staircase is the circular kind.
I know what a spiral staircase
the
is.
kind
I'm
I'm
not stupid.
Because they suck.
Yeah, and like.
But I'm curious exactly. Like, are they like actually spiral staircases, or is it just like a corner stair?
No, it's a spiral staircase.
Proper
crazy.
spiral.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
and
those
that
are-
that
what you're
staircase,
thinking of is
it's
usually called
so
stairwell.
fucking narrow, and also like the steps are really small. like I was just like, oh man, like on my life I've fallen down many times on stairs, so I was just hanging on for dear life, and I was just like, yep, I'm really happy Jack's sleeping there and not me.
You're like halfway up, like, who the fuck did they make these for?
No, for real, like
Fucking hobbits.
Yeah.
You've been walking for 2 hours, and you look back and realize you're only halfway. And then you keep walking for another 2 hours, and you're still only halfway.
Like, they weren't that tall, but like it's just
SCP.
that they're just so. It's a very small staircase. What I'm saying.
Are they the kind of? Do they have like the kind of setup where like when you step on one step, your foot is like beneath the next step?
I did. Jen.
What?
Yeah, because those ones suck. The ones that
No,
are
no,
like almost a ladder.
Oh, no. So, the staircase that I have in my house leads up to the attic, and what makes it special, as it is a cylinder that goes like spiral staircase style, is that it doesn't have like any space between the steps. It's like it's all held together by the central column of wood that like is the staircase. And it does have. Is it the banister? Is that how you call it? The
Yes.
yeah, it has.
Well.
Yeah, handrail. Thank you. Yeah, it has the handrails to allow you to get up, but the handrails aren't exactly also like solid either. There's like solid space that you can easily, if you're a small child, like fall through. And a measure to protect people from like falling through the stairs that my parents had put on when we were kids. We had a net around the handrails of the staircase, but nothing in between the steps. So, as a kid, every time I would want to go to the staircase to get up to the attic, because that's where we had all the toys at, I would go very, very slowly up each step because my feet would go in between the steps and like hang in the air for a bit. And it was a wonderful moment of making me feel like John Wick of like a dangerous mission as a tiny baby.
Jin, the more you're describing these stairs, the more I'm like, I think that's just a weird fucking ladder.
No, it's a
I think
spiral
that's a
staircase.
fucked up
But
ladder. I know, I'm being facetious.
I think that's enough terms.
But yeah, my favorite moment during that is that the reason we went up there is because I don't remember what we were supposed to do, but we were like, oh, we should probably check on Jack. My man was just passed the fuck out. Like, he was gone. And there was no way for us to, like, wake him up. And we were like, okay, I guess he needs to sleep.
Yeah,
You just drag him to the top of the stairs and just...
to see if he's still breathing. He is out.
Down on this. Shit. Okay, it has to pull down.
But then the other time when me and...
This is basically...
Yeah?
I'm basically eating my dinner right now, and it's not much, but I'm in the middle of doing something else, so I just threw something in the air fryer that I could make quickly, and then have something bigger later.
Nice.
Yeah, I ate 2 pieces of bread and 3 boiled eggs this morning.
I have 6 potato waffles. I love potato waffles.
I don't know what that is, but hell yeah.
Oh.
It's right in the name. Yeah, I'm. It's like you do not have to use your imagination that much. It tastes exactly how you think it would taste.
Yeah, but, you know, British food is weird.
That's true.
So, like, it could be something
Like a
completely
crumpet.
different.
I have no
When you're,
clue
like,
how to
weird
describe what the
cuisine.
hell a crumpet is, but they're delicious.
It's a savory sponge.
Savory sponge cake thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll post picture glorious memes.
I
There you
keep
go.
throwing. I forgot Discord swapped to the Halloween sound. So I was like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, yeah, that looks interesting.
That-
My mind immediately went to fun, like, waffle food, and at the same time, hardtack.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
I love
you know,
hardtack.
if you
Hardtack
cook
is
it
great.
for long,
Got some butter on that.
probably turn it.
That it just
Me
doesn't.
when multiple people speaking at once.
It just doesn't look like food.
What?
It kind no, it looks like food. Like I can imagine this as being crunchy.
Yeah, but also like I could use it for like fucking like a building material.
Foundations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose they
Uh,
look a little bit like egg blocks.
Yeah.
Do you have any? Like fries, like French fries, to put in between the square spaces to build your apartment complex?
This is how you get a new room.
No. I was just going to
Yeah.
use flimsy sticks, so eventually it collapses and a bunch of people die, and then the government pays me for it.
The government pays you for it?
You've
Horrifying.
not watched Stream Silver.
What?
How long
Oh,
ago
the
was that?
Twitch.
What did you say?
I don't think my stream was that far behind. Oh, you put them on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stream is behind, that's why.
Let the people know.
Of course.
But yeah, I also have a pizza in the freezer, so I'll have that later. When I have more time to cook.
Oh, I kind of want a pizza now.
Well, I
Oh,
had pizza
right.
yesterday. I had pizza, cheesy chips, and hot wings yesterday. I mean, I like to order more than I know I'm going to eat because I like to have leftover food that I can then eat in the morning.
All right, look how
Nice.
much progress I've made. Progress.
Indeed. No, that's notable.
Indubitably.
Like, that's
Progress.
really good. Fuck.
Yeah.
Let me show you what I've been doing in the background while we were talking, actually.
Please
That would be
do.
fun.
I don't like the leg armor.
I have also finished, and it has been exported as a transparent PNG.
I am not even halfway through with what I'm doing.
You know what I also should be doing? I have a D&D
What's
game
that?
tomorrow that I'm the DM of.
Oh, you should definitely
get some
prep for
notes.
that.
Well, so the thing is that last time I asked them I asked them like, hey, what are you gonna do next so I know how to prep for it? And they were like, oh, we're probably gonna go to this or like dwarves' home place because the dwarves are flying, and they were like, we should probably check on that. And I was like, okay, cool. I knew the player whose home it is wasn't gonna be there, so I was like, okay, it's a pirate campaign, so they're gonna go with their ship. So I was like, okay, let me prep some like marine combat and like whatnot in the meantime. They didn't go there at all. They didn't. I was just like, okay, I understand. It makes sense for the story reasons they didn't go there because they have more pressing matters at the moment. But at the
Oh.
same time, I'm like, guys, tell me what you want to do so I know what you want to do.
Yes. Well,
Thank-
Toby, I just messaged it to you. And it is fully
Thanks,
uncompressed, so
Malachi.
it is prime. It is prime for the plugin. I sent it to you too, Silver.
Just
Yeah, I
been
know.
looking
I
at the
know.
stuff Jen has made.
It's a really funny picture. I just really don't like how I look at it.
You look
Yeah, I
fine!
wanted-
What do you mean?
I mean, when someone tells me that they don't want people to know about something, I usually don't spread it, to be honest.
No, I've sent that picture to Toby.
Well, they
so I'm
already
like,
sent that one to Toby.
yeah, so I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah. Plus, if I make memes out of this, I'm not gonna like post it. Like this is a, this is gonna be like a hey Silver, look what I made.
Yeah, like if I really didn't want them to see it, I wouldn't have posted it to the server. So like, it's fine.
True. Yeah, I just whipped these up in like how many hours we've been talking, as like an exercise.
2 hours, 17.
Oh,
Wait, what are you doing?
I
wanna say
made
that-
like
From StarCraft, but I don't know.
yep. They are from StarCraft 2. I made like stat blocks for some of the units that the game has. Translated them to
StarCraft
D&D
2?
5e.
Are they not StarCraft in StarCraft 1 as well? First one?
They are in StarCraft 1, but most of these units I take inspiration from StarCraft 2 because they are the most updated.
Yeah, see, that's why I recognise them. I haven't played StarCraft 2. I have played StarCraft 1, however.
Ah, yes, and you should recognize some of these boys.
Yep.
And yeah, they have their unique abilities translated to game mechanics for the game as well, like proper.
Oh no, Jen! I decided to like look over at some. Oh no. I
What?
might have. Nope! Did I save it here? Oh, I'm hoping it's in here. That homebrew I was working on a while ago, I haven't like touched in a while. That's like the gambler subclass.
Ah, yes.
The details of which I don't know if I. No! I didn't. Okay, well, we'll have to start from scratch for that particular.
Unsaved work. Rest in pepperoni pizza.
R.I.P.
I had like, cause like the bets you could make, like I had it like in my head and I just jotted it down. But like the core of the class is there, like written down. It's just like the actual like table and like different ones you can make.
The problem with potato, sorry, this is suddenly off topic, but the problem I find with potato is you always want more, but then suddenly you'll just be like, man, I'm full, and you've still got a bunch because you made tons because you wanted more. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, potatoes are pretty
Yeah.
Like, I want more now, but I also can't be bothered to go downstairs and put more stuff in the air fryer.
Yeah, give it like 20 minutes. If you're still hungry, go make something.
Yeah, I want to try and finish at least the desktop here.
Then there's always rice.
Yeah. Plus, have you? Yeah, good old rice.
No, but Jen,
Rice.
rice.
Right,
Dude.
right.
It's yeah.
Basically,
Like
yeah, basically when me and Jack were there, Jen's mom made rice, and it was terrible.
it was really bad.
It was
How
Was it like over or undercooked?
over.
Over.
So mush.
Oh.
If it gets that
Yeah.
overcooked though, you can save it. Strain off some of the water to condense it. Put it in a pot with some chicken stock and like some vegetables.
So we saved it, but not in the way that you think. We saved it as a memory, and we elevated it from consumable to art. Thanks to the efforts of Jack.
Memory.
Yeah.
For real, yeah. Yeah, we made it into art. Jack
Yeah,
sculpted a
That's
dog
the nice
and a
thing.
pyramid.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's the nice thing about like overcooked rice is you have undercooked, perfectly cooked, overcooked, and then if you go far enough to overcooked, you have porridge.
And then if you go
Yeah.
even further, you have cement.
Fuck.
But yeah, here,
Fuck, that
I
got
can
me.
I can send the link to you because like that might be an interesting topic to fill the time for the stream. Is I'll get some insights from you on this here.
9
Oh,
and
Yeah, of course. Actually, some interesting insight while we are in transfer of topics. When it comes to games, here's a question I have for everyone: theater of the mind versus tabletop board simulations. Which one do you lean to the most? Because I know what the answer probably is, but I want to know why.
State of the mind
Personally-
is useful, but like I do like having maps as well. Like having a map to be able to see sort of the general idea, and then so like part map, part mind theater.
Yeah.
Does
I
that make
think
sense?
like if you're doing a combat heavy thing, you want to have battle maps because it just takes a lot of the guesswork out and like estimating because like people aren't necessarily going to picture the same thing. If it's more RP and like very very little combat or actually like a big focus, it's just like if you happen to get in a bar fight here, out or he knocks you out, like that you don't need maps for. But even in predominantly RP like centric games, if you're doing a lot of traveling where there's a lot of different like places or buildings and like different areas that you can go, it is nice to have at least like something to look at to kind of be like, this is where this is, right? Like this town is up north, this is over here, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of a cop-out answer, but like it depends on like what you're going for.
No, I understand. I like both if they answer all of my if statements. Depending on which one answers the most, that's what I'm leaning for.
It also depends how many LFs.
Also, I do wanna put out, this is a little bit group specific as well, because I know I think it's for both of our groups, the Saturday and the Friday game, is that if there is a map, we want to move our tokens around, and then Chen has to be like, whoa, guys, I need you to, like, calm the fuck down.
Stop moving! Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Funnily enough, you have the 2 people from the Saturday group that actually do that. The rest of the group will just, like, not explore in a lot of cases. Like, that was, like, I remember the birthday party session, Jen, where it's just like, there's so much more map, guys. Let's go look at the map. And like everybody else was just like, no, we're just gonna stay right in this room.
Again, fun times.
Yeah.
But GM
also
cries and like prep work.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it can always be reused, but sometimes it's nice, like, even if you're role-playing and you know that there's, like, a fuck ton of NPCs. Like, if I'm running, like, a one-shot, I usually try to have a map for every scenario, because I don't know how well people are, like, imagining things, because very often when I'm running one-shots, it's for strangers. So I like to have it prepared where I'm like, okay, so you can see that there's a whole bunch of NPCs, there's something interesting there, there's a door there, blah, 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 so they don't have to constantly be asking me, like, hey, is there this? Where is this?
It takes some of the legwork out of describing.
Something
Yeah.
that's recent, that you've done, Jen, that I really liked, is having, like, stuff on the maps that it is a secret, but you have to, like, be looking, and, like, you can tell it's a secret if you look, but, like, stuff you can discover and find new stuff if you explore properly.
No, I know what you're talking about. It is looking...
I did just see Toby's comments, and fuck yeah, Toby, kanji is the shit. Rice porridge is to die for.
This is where I will disagree with Toby, but I will not go into aggression against it because, as I have already said, I'm not a fan of porridge. That's just it. I'm just not a fan of porridge. It's a me thing. Please don't pair me with
Have you not
Snow.
had good rice porridge?
Have you, Jen? Do you like, back to food? Do you like crackers?
Yes.
Cream crackers.
Cream crackers are fun.
Jen, can we get you to specifically say the line, I love crackers?
Let me lean into my microphone. I, generous heel, although as an Aspiro, enjoy consuming crackers.
You eat human flesh?
What?
Crazy.
Yeah, you
Okay, can
you
we,
fucked up, Jen. You didn't specify particularly the food item. Yeah, but
guys?
yeah.
Back to maps.
Joke done.
Oh, back to maps. When it came to making maps, specifically for the Saturday group, for example, because I noticed, specifically, we have a couple of players who like look at the map and go, that looks a little weird. I'm gonna investigate it. I decided to start rewarding that behavior with actually putting secrets around places for them to poke at and go like, oh, there's something behind here. Not every time does it work, because sometimes I just don't see it myself, and I don't have anything behind there, so I'm just like, there's not a secret there. And in the back of my head, I go, damn, it would be cool if there was a secret there, but I can't really edit the map mid-session.
Magic
like
it
that.
in, yeah.
Yeah, right? But most of the time, I will pre-plan it to allow for secrets to be, like, accessible in the game. Like, in the Tower of Caniad, I had a few that Darkmouse specifically had a very good time finding around the map. In the teleportation.
I love secrets.
Yeah.
In,
and if I were
in
to do
video games, I explore everything looking for secrets.
if I were to do the same thing on the Burning Crowns campaign, most of them would be lost because no one really investigates in the Burning Crowns campaign on the map. They just go as fast as possible to the end point, if they can.
Okay.
Or
that,
they,
man. Like,
Okay. Let me add that to a little bit.
it's not a
of
bad thing.
No. But like, let me explain that a little bit. We also roleplay a lot, and we get often lost in roleplaying.
Yeah.
And what happens very often
Yeah.
is that like, I look at the time that we have spent doing basically nothing or talking, which I do like roleplaying. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I'm like, we need to progress. And I even said like at the end of last game, like, hey guys. I want to finish this campaign, which we probably have to do before, Jen leaves. We kind of need to start hurrying the fuck up if we want to get everything done.
So to actually emphasize on that and add on to it, when last session people were going, I guess we're waiting for Varric, I'm like, one, that's not what a D&D adventure is about. You're not supposed to be standing around. When I don't give you downtime, spending days doing nothing, that's not how we want to do things. And to respond to that, me going, okay, I will give you penalties for every day that you decide to be lazy and not do something productive.
Okay.
Because waiting for the...
Okay, Jen, I will have a response to that with, we're gonna do something, like either downtime activities or something, but we just probably won't leave the area. Even though I was being like, guys, we have a week.
I will keep breaking the world until you actually. I will keep breaking the world until you actually engage with the bad guys that are actively acting on the world.
Guys, I know the evil lich is like turning the entire country dead in thousands by the day, but like there's a beach over there, and I've never seen the ocean. Don't go have a beach day.
It is very much like we're waiting for the NPC to give us an answer to a problem that we're facing. And I'm like, I gave you a week specifically so that you don't have to be afraid of the time that you have to deal with the problems that you're dealing with. Because we have already demonstrated this party is really good at dealing with problems quickly.
I tried to say, like, guys, we can probably go to the, Lightheart Castle to deal with, the thing that's been relevant since literally session 1, and everybody's like, no, I think we should wait. I'm like, why? Varric doesn't know anything about that. What?
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, not only does he know anything about that, what he's looking for is I cannot wait for halfway through the week, if you're just stubborn to stay in Hueco Mundo, to be like, Varric sends a message, hey, I'm gonna be late. Like, that's how I'm going to reward your decision of patience, to be like, okay, he's gonna take more time to arrive, because that's not something we're dealing with right now. But if you really wanna be patient and deal with that, excellent. I will break the world in half like an egg in the process, because that's exactly what's happening in universe. Like, I'm not stopping... That's a fun thing with my games. I'm not stopping what the bad guys are actively doing. Yeah, time moves forward, and every like thing that you choose to leave and happen like in the background, I'm gonna be like, okay, I need to resolve that. Otherwise, What, am I running like a pre-written adventure here? No, I'm running a setting adventure with my shit in it.
Yeah, but also
I need to get the sound bites. We can add it to the server's soundboard of like the New Day clock sound from Majora's Mask. So every time that Valiant just
yeah, but also
just, like,
there's something really funny
walk back
that like
up in memory with that, Malachi.
that like me, you know, the person who's playing a funny fairy, is like, hey guys, because even then they were really hesitant to leave the Feywild. I'm like, time is going faster here. We should get the fuck out of here. I know we're all really low HP, but we really shouldn't long rest here. Can we please go? And sometimes it genuinely felt a little bit like I'm pulling teeth to get them to go somewhere, and I'm like, bruh.
The group is it is it is reactive. Proactive, I think it's mostly my fault. Well, is it my fault? For the most part, you have been sort of like going around places, but I have given you enough freedom of movement to be able to do what you want. But at the same time, because you have been doing so many things, it can be really hard to tone back in and look at the characters in the perspective. That's what we've been doing right now, and why we have been doing roleplay sessions for the past 2 sessions, because you haven't had a chance to really talk about things. Hence, explosion. And to avoid the swamp of talking about the same things in circles, which we did do last session, I noticed like the same things popping up, like themes of discussion again and again, which was a red flag in my head, like, oh, this is genuinely just not treading new ground. We need to spice things up immediately. What better way than combat with a reminder of what's at stake?
What better way than a sudden fireball?
Yeah, well, that's when I redeemed the monster house, because it is really good way of going about it. Also, damaging Dantes' Bastion is a bit of a prick move on my end, because that's something he's gonna have to fix. But at the same time, incentivizes you to stay there even less when you know that the safety of your bastions is not ironclad. Bastion does not equal safe zone. Bastion is a building, and buildings break when dragons arrive. That's the name of my book, Game of Bones, not to be confused with Game of Thrones.
Oh my god.
Or Game of Balls.
Hey, speaking of the Bastions, I did have, like, something I wanted to throw at you. That is, like, for future games, if we want to have the Bastions, give them to us, like, way earlier in the game.
Yeah. Fun fact, I actually wanted to give this to you way earlier. I just had a little bit of trouble, like, where I would place them, because if they were in Corundina, I didn't want you to go back to Corundina every now and then to give orders to your Bastions. So I wanted us to get to Rubria first, and Corundina's arc took longer than I anticipated as well, because things happened. Lots of things happened. Again, no one's real fault. This is just playing the game, and sometimes just
things
take turns. Yeah, I'm aware. But in regards to the Bastion system specifically, I think it will be more something to choose to optionally opt into when you begin a campaign. Which I say with a shrug, because I know from experience with the Saturday group, they can just enter the campaign whenever, depending on what time the players join in the campaign into. Momo and Darkmouse, for instance, hadn't joined since the beginning. Should I deprive them of the opportunity to play?
Darkmouse was there from the
because they weren't here?
Oh wait, no, you weren't.
Darkmouse wasn't here from the beginning of the campaign.
For some reason, I got that mixed up in my head.
Yeah,
Okay,
Darkmouse is one of the fairly recent additions with my other friends. I say friends, but I refer to all people I know in some kind of friendly manner as friends, I guess. Darkmouse is, indubitably. Darkmouse is one of the best additions to our server.
Ah, thanks.
I get it.
It's good to know that I'm not annoying all the time.
No.
I was gonna say, well, you are, but that's what friends are.
And being annoying is not a bad thing. Also, if you have annoyance by someone, I don't automatically delete them from existence if they piss me off even slightly. I kindly look towards Malachi because, again, there's much to appreciate about any
Wow.
given individual.
Oh yeah, I know I'm not always the easiest to get along with, so I'll never, I'll never judge if somebody gets ticked off at me, because
Dark, can you
I'm a
mute?
firm believer if you're not,
What?
Can you mute?
I'll
you got like some background noise going on, but
Yeah.
like I'm a firm believer that
Yeah, my
if you're
Discord
not
has decided to
ticking
turn off my
someone
noise level
off
again.
or annoying someone at some point in your life, then you're not really being you, if that makes sense. Like, if you're being kind of like if you're being genuine, earnest, and acting out, enacting like your decisions and stuff off of that, you're going to tick some people off, right? Like, there's going to just be people who disagree with you or people who don't like certain things and stuff like that. If you're so concerned with trying to make sure that you don't ever upset anyone, like,
We'll never do anything.
then at that point you're kind of like suppressing your own identity in order to appease others.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
people
sorry about that
pleasing,
background noise. Discord decided to turn off my noise gate and suppression and everything.
No worries, gamer. That's why I muted you myself, so that you have a moment to deal with that without pressure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Luckily,
but-
I'm right in front of my old desk, which has all my stuff on it currently, so.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Funky. But in terms of actually like, yeah. But in terms of actually like people pleasing, it's an easy trap to fall into, especially in the modern world of like trying to do well with people. If you are not aligning with anyone, you can be seen as being in the wrong, which is like, if you're anxious, if you're if you're an anxious person like me, it can be hell.
Yeah, it's a really
You,
unfortunate consequence of like internet culture that we really need to deal with, which is just like, it's really easy when someone does something or says something like wrong on the internet to just focus in on that one thing and then just like put them on a pike for it, right? Because you don't see it's like, oh, like they didn't realize, or like you haven't seen like the history of like their upbringing, like, right? So like, and everything. So it's like, and because it sticks on the internet, it's really easy for people to kind of just get pigeonholed into being like, that's a shitty person, and just like, well, yeah, you were also probably a pretty shitty person at some point, like, but like, you're not as shitty now, like.
Me when I dredge someone's past in like 15 years ago when they were like 12, being like, look at this person and their opinions, and when they were like a child unable to form opinions, or I have seen it so much, like, it's ridiculous.
Now, do you need to entertain those things at the moment? No, you can say that's fucked up. You shouldn't do that, or like you shouldn't do that. Like, you don't need to entertain that, but like, if you just completely write people off and just assume that no one is capable of growth, then you're just making the world a worse place.
Yep.
And you shouldn't say nothing, because then how will they know how to change, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also, you're not responsible. This is a big thing. You're not responsible for other people's growth either. Like, you don't have to be next to them and support them, especially if they need to work on themselves. It is a good thing to tend to your own well-being first and foremost. And if you want to tend to others, but don't replace the order of that. Don't tend to others like well-being and growth while neglecting your own, because that can leave you in a very, very bad place.
Also,
I will say, I do have like a... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, like a good just life advice is that if you have a friend or somebody close to you, family member, whatever, and you're trying to help them, but you can kind of tell that they're not getting better, they necessarily don't want to get better, and you should just try. You should just either distance yourself from them, or if you can't,
at a certain point,
just let them be. Like, if they want to come and talk to you about stuff, just let them vent, but don't like comment on it. Just let it be, and they'll hopefully grow. as a person.
The classic, like, oh, what's the tea, girly? And then as they're talking, you're definitely wrong in this situation.
You're cutting out so much. I couldn't
like,
understand what you were saying.
Oh, it's like when somebody comes to you, they're like, "You won't believe what happened," like so and so, and you're like, "Oh, what happened?" You know, it's like, "Oh, yeah," and then like partway through, you start realizing that like 100% the one in the wrong. Oh.
Oh, those are just red flags, dude. Like, yeah, and these.
Yeah.
And that's like in general, and to actually bring it back to maps, and like theater of the mind and visual stimulus, it is important to distinguish what people understand easier. There are people who are genuinely there are people who are genuinely better off without having something on the screen. There are people who are better off without music playing in the background, for example. And there are people who are better off with something to visually stimulate them, like theater of the mind doesn't work for them. It's about learning these kind of little things that are very important when you're sitting down to play with people, because on a long-form entertainment module like D&D, these things, if they are not addressed, can take out the joy from play so hard.
Yeah. Here, I'll shoot you. Do you want a copy as well? I should ask Dark as well, so you can be involved as well, of a map I made. Or actually, no, Dark, I won't send it to you, because if I do end up running and you're interested in playing, then I don't want you to have this.
Ooh, fun puzzle.
I have many maps. I made a map like for Jen's campaign that I think got shown.
It was
Horrible.
It was your Skiff's home village. No, it was good. What the fuck? It was a good map. Shut up.
But this
compliment.
was this is gonna be now picture this, Jen, except all of those walls you cannot see through, and it's dark.
Yeah.
And there's a creature wandering around, and the players are gonna spawn in, or gonna get teleported in different places.
Yeah, that's good. That is labyrinthian.
Yes, so it's sort of a we need to meet up again, guys. Also, there's a thing chasing me. Help!
Yeah. That's good. Especially if,
Yeah.
Yeah, Toby said it was so wack for Jen to DM me to make a map for him in his previous campaign. What map was that?
Yeah. So it was specifically the background regional map for the City of Monsters Tournament of Champions.
Wait, really?
Like that. Yeah, it was.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I just needed something to have in the background, and I did not have enough time to sketch it. So I asked for Toby, and Toby delivered because Toby is cool.
Toby's
now
amazing,
I have
and
the
we
skills.
appreciate them.
Correct. Now I have the skill set and tools to be able to do it myself if needed. But back then Toby did be a massive solid with that. And fun fact, especially for the Burning Crowns campaign, we will have more references to it going like very soon, like really, really soon, because there are some people that are like already picking up relevance from previous campaigns into our own. In the Mistress of Kenyan one, we had ties to the Glory-bound campaign already with the soul gems and how specifically Digby utilized it to trap the soul of the ruling blade, which none of the player characters in there have any realization what the fuck it means. But people who remember Glory-bound can remember the last arc of the campaign and go like, oh, that's a connection point. And I like to do that. I will throw in I will throw in ties because not only does this make the world. I squint.
Okay, but do you remember the time we were playing? I don't remember what it was called, where we had to draw things and then we had to take a guess, and Jack made a custom pack where it was like D&D and our campaigns related, and I failed at like everything.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, my memory is incredibly
I remember
bad.
Specifically the questionnaire that we were answering. For me, I was like, "Wow, is the game really that uninteresting?"
No,
guys?
it's not that. It's that there's so much information, and then there's also a bit
No, I
of
know.
a language thing where like, of course I understand and I speak English and I can read and write in it, but like, it's easier to remember things in your native language, you know?
Of course. Take for example, and I want to showcase this. But everyone in this voice call, hot take. Everyone here is cool.
I disagree.
But it is
okay.
important to know what.
I like to think
Okay.
I'm suave.
I have a screwdriver. I wanna point
Oh yeah,
out
I
however
have an
you-
impact driver.
Nice. I want to say, however, it is important to note
Yeah.
what
I've
players
got
like.
donut holes.
What players can also recall. I know Silver can't. If Silver, she will. If years have passed since something has happened, I need to remember to bring that up to memory.
Doesn't have
I'm
to be
certain
years.
if days have passed and something
Exactly.
has happened, I need to bring it up again.
Oh.
But I have a good feeling, like if I bring up something as a tiny hint, Malachi will catch onto it like instantly, even if I haven't alluded to it for months at a time.
Sometimes.
Because
Sometimes.
Oh.
Don't count on it
Sometimes,
every
yeah.
time.
sometimes, yeah, like if like it depends obviously, but like if I put the same effort to make it like a connection, I know that some people have a better way of recognizing patterns or recalling information than others when it comes to information that is specifically connected to the character or connected to the game. Most people have difficulty remembering things that are not connected to their characters, like general information.
Me.
Because one, it's made up, why the fuck would I care? And two, it doesn't affect me, so why would I care?
I'm
you need to make it matter.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember things, and like, this is why like I struggled so much playing Kiki, because at the beginning of the campaign I was taking notes, and then I realized very quickly that I wasn't able to write fast enough, and then there was sometimes like a lot of information coming at once, it's not a bad thing. I am just terrible at taking notes very quickly because I'm a very slow writer, like writing things down. Because what would happen is that like Jen's talking or somebody else is talking, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna write something down, and then I cannot listen to what they're saying then at the time, and then I'm like, oh, a whole bunch of information just flew over my head, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna take notes after the session, and then I would forget about that, and then a day or two has passed, and I forgot about, like, a lot of the things, so then my notes would be inaccurate, and I was just like, well, this is just not working for me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Kill. No, it's
I will say, actually, yeah, Incarnate is actually what I was using for some of my maps. Here, I'll
So that
shoot you a
picture
couple
I
more.
posted in artwork.
and they
I don't know why the
and-
first one is 170 megabytes, so probably don't download that. But the one that's actually a picture is, I think
if you
I
did
think I
the
did it at a
Incarnates-
way higher quality than I meant
Yeah,
to.
and they let you go all the way up to 4K on Incarnate.
It lets you go all the way up to 8K actually.
Ooh.
That's nice. Yeah, when I was working on stuff, I think 4K was like the highest at the time.
That picture I posted in the artwork channel is one of the maps I made for a different character in a different campaign.
Nice.
That
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
probably put way too much work into.
I will say, yeah, you have put a lot of effort into this map. Like, it is crispy, dude. And I'm looking at Malika, I'm like, that's how I make maps in Incarnate.
Well, this specifically, this is the first two areas I had finished, been close to putting the finishing touches on for a dungeon. And the dungeon's the whole fucking cast.
Yeah.
It was meant to span an entire level. Like a level or two, depending on how long they took. Like, this was the dungeon crawl section of the campaign.
Hell yeah, dude. You always need like a little mini encounter map in case something goes south. It's always good. That's the thing, but I don't remember, Toby. Like, did they shove Digby's soul in the soul gem? I can't recall that. I need to see the VOD specifically because I thought Digby just straight up died.
No, Digby's soul got sent to hell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, he was sent to hell. That is correct. Baxter did send him to hell. Oh man, I can't wait eventually to have like a devil pop up and it is Digby. Turns out being sent to hell was one of the best things that happened to him. Because he's just that kind of person.
He's now an accountant now. Hell accountant.
He puts a different spin on healthcare. Hell, like the healthcare part of the hell is hell. Yeah. Thank you. You see. Thank you. The Digby fight was good. It was dangerous, and that was the thing I wanted to translate first and foremost. Like, this was a tough fight. I dropped one person who knew Counterspell and successfully made Melvin decide that he hates all spellcasters.
By the way, because I warned you, Jen, I don't have the spell I wanted to swap out for that I didn't, because I swapped out a different spell.
With Higgins, I was tempted to take Silvery Barbs. But then I was like, nah, I know how annoying Silvery Barbs
is. Oh no, that's what I swapped out. Melvin has Silvery Barbs now for when people try to counterspell.
No,
because you made it a die roll. So I'm up like, you gonna counterspell me? You better truck and roll high twice.
And you know what the fun part is? There will never be another spellcaster that can counterspell for a very long time that is dangerous, because a lot of the spellcasters that can counterspell are gonna be like Draconian guys, and we're not dealing with Draconians for a while, because you're dealing with dragons, and you're dealing probably with like...
Dang it.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. There's two things I hate. That is the stunned paralyzed condition, and Counterspell, and the fact that both of them were part of the same boss fight showcases just how much I hate them. Because if I really utilize those tools of forcing player action to not happen, you can make very, very dangerous boss fights and very boring ones. Is my skepticism on that one. Like, taking away player action sucks.
I
think the best use for Counterspell is when you've got a large number of casters who also have Counterspell, because then it's like a way of like, I'm going to use this as to eat your reactions.
Sort of, yeah.
I have a campaign.
If you come at it from that angle, it can, Wait, sorry, go ahead, Dark.
I had a campaign that I was a player in that had another player in it that knew the rules too much, and they would constantly complain and try and correct the DM, and would constantly power game everything.
I lean on Malachi just slightly, not too heavy, just slightly.
And it's like, I understand that's how you enjoy the game, but you were ruining it for everyone else. Because every single fight, they wanted to just fly up in the air, sit in the air, and just fire spells down and cantrips down until they killed it. Because it couldn't hit them because it was melee only. It's like,
there's
that's
using
boring.
Knowledge of the rules to do cool, fun stuff, and then there's using knowledge of the rules to, like, trivialize things, right? Yeah. Like, for me, it's like my knowledge of fall damage, like the rules on fall damage, I was like, I'm turning that into a rat.
It's just like...
Right? Because, like, that's like...
I understand you know the rules.
This is very specific to this circumstance.
Yeah. So continue, Darkmouse, what you were saying.
No, it's fine.
No, please. I insist, please.
It's like, I know you know the rules, and you want to be able to be as strong as you possibly can at all times, without having to... any of us having to do anything, so you can just carry us the entire time, and we don't get to do anything. But that's boring, and you need to understand that we don't want that.
Oh
Are you talking
yeah.
specifically to me?
No, it's the reference to the player that he had in.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it's like I don't think, I don't think I'm doing it like that.
Yeah, no, specifically Malachi here. He's just the worst player I've ever played.
Wow.
Just
I'm gonna say, it's like,
absolute.
for the most part, it's like, for the most part, until this flying section, I've been getting fucked.
Yeah, I will say
Wow.
there is times where you do annoy me, Malachi, but everybody's going to annoy everyone at some point. So it's like specifically when people decide to argue about things, it's really annoying. So it's just like, this is what the DM has said. Can you just accept that rather than trying to argue it? And not so much you, Malachi, but this other person. The DM had homebrew rules in place, but they would constantly argue with them about them, trying to get the official rules to go. So we would spend like 2 hours of just them arguing, trying to get what they wanted to happen, before the DM would just fold and let it happen.
That's why when I'm asking about
nothing
stuff
for
like
2 hours.
that, it's more for clarification on my end. Because I'm like, I don't. It's because like with my like you said, like knowledge of the rules. It's like, oh, I don't. It's like I think that's not how that works typically. So like I'll ask for like clarification. Like I'll ask and be like, hey, isn't it this or like that? Because for me, it's like that's clarification. Because like if Jin does something different, like for the fall rule, like as a good example, he likes to do like 250 then 250 on their turn, right? Instead of just the 500 immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, I do it like 250, for example, because I learned from experience, like, it is really fun when players get to drop a creature and kill it instantly. Less fun so when their character dies instantly without any ability to react to it because fall damage.
Yeah,
so having the ability for all the party
managed.
That's just their comeuppance, Jin. What do you mean?
Sometimes. Sometimes they're comeuppance. Sometimes it's a situation devolving into just an unfairness because of the way
like
that something happens.
In situations like that, I like to give a chance for like a deck save or something to like catch yourself, or like, hey, like
I'm
give
gonna
me a reaction roll to try and like cast a spell or like to do something, right? Like you have a split second to do something before you're about to hit the ground. What do you do?
Yeah, fun fact about me, I am very much a person who likes the rules. When it comes to utilizing special reactions and actions, I like those on very, 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 very certain scenarios. I don't like it being mundane and specifically used to get out of a sticky situation that you could get out of it if you followed the rules and you know, you could resolve it that way, like avoiding interacting with the danger of the situation.
I think getting shoved off of a cliff or something like and falling from a great height, I think is a great example of like a circumstance in which breaking out of turn order to be like, hey, this is your shot to save or suck, right? Like this is your shot to be a hero or meet your demise like heroes, right? And so I think those circumstances are good examples of when, you know, even if the person doesn't have a reaction, like they've already used the reaction stuff, I like to still be like, you have a chance, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Save yourself.
Of course, I can see it. It's like essentially you are allowing the player some grace. Because that is grace. It's like, even if you fuck up immensely, you still have the chance to, or like if the situation is extremely against you, you still have a chance to hold on in some capacity. Yeah, absolutely. That is a difference in playing style. Like for me, I prefer the rules being graceful enough to allow for other people to have a moment in the spotlight and assist their fellow player, for example, rather than
like with,
a player being able to succeed in a situation. That's
what
for example
you like to do is they don't fall all the way, like, or like they're still kind of like coyote framing, like kind of sitting there, and then they fall like all the way like on their turn, which gives a round of initiative base, or it gives like a certain number of turns that like other players can help them out.
Yeah.
Versus, I like to give them an immediate chance to be like, hey, give me a reaction roll. Like, do you respawn fast enough? Or do you have something that you could do in this moment? If they don't, or if they fail, let's say, like they don't succeed at it, then I give them those kind of like that coyote time, and at that point it's like everybody else is like, okay, they didn't catch the ledge, guys, we gotta fucking grab what the fuck are we gonna do?
I mean, like when if you take the example with Paxidor, he failed the strength saving throw to avoid being pushed 5 feet, which was like what, DC 11. So he had a decent chance of succeeding, even with his rogue meek strength. Which is, again, that's the funny part. That's why there's joy in failure.
20 on the dragon, though, really made that so much better.
True.
Just the rock solid and Paxidor's flat.
Indeed. And again, I am a fan of drama. Me, Spyro, I am a fan of drama, and I like dramatic storytelling. Is not always necessarily thunder and lightning on a dark, stormy night. Sometimes it is those gripping moments of other people like being able to do something dramatic in a scene. And I like when players get to cooperate and save each other's butts during situations that are very dangerous.
I agree. I like to refer to that as like, being a hero moment. Moments, right? Like creating a situation in which people can step up and like be the hero.
Of course. There was for example, for Skiff, when he was stuck in the Hydra's mouth. Who was it that saved him? I believe it was Melvin. Wasn't he? Because Melvin had used like an action for something special and then used the bonus action to cast Healing Word. And I'm like, oh, that's clever, because it used his reaction to counterspell on that first one, but he couldn't be able to interact with the healing for Skiff.
Yeah, I was like, after that first counterspell hit me, I was like, you.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm gonna get around this somehow. Fuck you, Digby.
Of course. Fuck you, Digby is fair. But
fuck you, Digby, and the Draco Hydra you wrote in on.
In terms of like things I'm looking forward to in our D&D games are usually what's a little bit out there. If we look at the ship that Skiff has right now, the pirate ship, that shit is going to get so many special upgrades for a short period of time. Just until like you deal with the dragon in Untergang, like it's gonna be getting the Hades roguelike treatment of like getting upgrades and such, because I wanna play with it, give some spice to our D&D games, and also allow you to play with it too. Like, yeah.
We're gonna show up to that dragon's lair and they'll be like, Sire, there's something on the horizon. What? Yeah, we're not sure what it is. It's like 50 different colors. And like, I think it's... They just tied a bunch of... Oh god. Oh god! It's just a ship covered in the hot... Like, parts of like all of their features, and it's like, whoa, god,
it's a super destroyer from Helldivers, and instead of landing, we just crash that bitch with all of the dynamite in it. Oh.
I would say still hilarious to me that for the magical flying ship, and you didn't give us sails, you gave us arguably the worst and most dangerous form of flying ship, which is balloons filled with gas.
Correct.
Yeah, for some reason in my head I was like, oh yeah, this has obviously got sails, but no, it's a balloon, otherwise how would it fly?
Yeah, which like checks out, like it's a magical ship, it could be whatever. It is very funny to me that it's that just make, because it's just like, this can go sideways very quickly.
So that's that's what I'm saying. Like technically, that's why you have 3 health bars to worry about on the ship.
Yeah.
I could have. God, I think about like if it was Treasure Planet Sails, that would be fun as well. But I wanted to go with Balloon because to also explain why it is so fucking slow. For travel, because it's actually a pretty fucking slow vehicle, a keelboat. A dragon is very fast. Like a young dragon is really fast by comparison. But a keelboat goes.
Joke's on you. I attached rocket boosters.
Fun fact: I think
Is that an
Victor
upgrade we can do,
will.
Jen?
I think
Install
Victor
an
will.
FTL drive.
So upgrades on the ship are going to be very specific. I will be offering like choices to make whenever you have a moment of respite. To be like, okay, we're gonna be upgrading in some direction or other. Because getting to the mountain, I am going to make an infernal experience otherwise. But rocket boosters, yeah, I will allow like something like that. I think Victor would be fun if you could like add some Satyr Fey magic to the ship. And allow it to warp
Now we're going
around.
full like Fast and the Furious, just like everybody's grabbing onto the fucking banisters, like
Everybody's grabbing on, trying not to get blown back, and Skip's just standing there normally. Oh, those spider slippers have been the most
fucking
useful
tears
thing I've
streaking
ever
across
bought.
our faces, like.
The hell are you guys crying about? Oh.
But yeah, I think for the adventure on the way, I will allow for like optional power-ups to make the experience fun, because again, I will be throwing a bunch of shit your way, and I want you to be able to manage your resources that you have appropriately while also allowing you to play with some fun tools. Also, Silver is back. Yippee.
Yeah.
I am. You guys were talking so
Oh,
much. I was like, I don't want to stop you, so I'm just gonna.
So I don't forget, because I don't remember if I jotted it down somewhere or like let you know, but the number of spell slot levels I get back on those is 31.
What the fuck?
That's like pre-cut in half. So if I forget, I might ask you in the hopes that you remember, Jin, so I don't have to do that math up again.
Hell yeah.
I'm putting the last few things onto my desk. So I'm nearing completion of my desk.
Yippee! Oh, Jen, when make fight harder.
What?
Make fights harder. Hit us
Oh,
harder.
yeah, I will be. Yeah, I have already.
What's that?
Like for the
Oh,
next.
sorry.
What? Like for the next Burning Crowns fight, the numbers are going to be stacked to a proper height to make it dangerous.
Yeah, like, I know
because
we don't.
you need to be dealt.
Yeah, we don't have Kage. Like he's gonna be
I will
he's
say-
his own thing. But also, like we've been begging him, like Jen, Jen, you need to make fights harder.
I know we forgot the blender at home, but we need more.
No, like Kage's doing his own thing. He has his own fight.
I know, I was gonna say, like, he's the blender. Silver.
Stop trying to call me socks.
If I recall... Sorry, I don't know why it's like the S's today are fucking me up.
I miss socks too, but I don't call myself socks.
I don't know, have you tried? It might be fun.
No,
No.
identity theft is a real thing.
You heard it here first, folks. I am Generous Heal 2. That is what I will be going by
we
from
did
now
that
on.
bit before.
If we get confused, we will...
We did that bit before. Novi was ahead of you. I'm sorry to tell you.
I am
Yeah.
Darkmouse, and I
that checks out. Yeah, another example of me and Nobi brain melding. Working 8 years knowing somebody who can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's something I wanted to mention, and I am pulling a blank on.
So,
Oh.
okay, I'm gonna talk about the art for a second. I like the top part, which
Yeah.
arguably
it's
is the
looking good.
more important part. I hate this though.
Yeah, it's great.
This sucked. I don't like this at all.
Do you want me to load? Do you want me to load up Monster? I can get you some shots of the legs.
Sure.
The alloy stuff is actually very, very similar to that.
Sure. I mean, I do have reference pictures pulled up, but it's not just. This part just kind of came to me, the top part, without much effort. This part isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, like the way when I was looking at it in game, like the reflection, like the way it looked is it's like kind of just standard lighting on like just about most materials. It's just that the brightest, like the peaks of brightness are just like much higher because it's reflective. So like you just have more light and more kind of like washed out with kind of like brightness on the reflective materials. So you just have kind of like a higher peak on like how bright you're gonna go to get that shiny look.
I'm gonna say this as politely as I
Yeah,
can. I know you don't draw, so none of that made fucking sense to me.
Yeah, I know. It's it's the best. But basically, like, you know, when you're looking at like, oh, like if this is like the brightest I've gone, like on the, let's say like white content wise, right? Like this is the brightest color I've got for the lighting, and like on metallic and like shiny surface, like the part that the light is hitting the, it's gonna be a lot brighter than the part that's not getting hit by the light as much, like more so than non-reflective. Because like non-reflective surfaces will absorb more of that direct light, whereas the metallic kind of sheen is going to bounce more, so you get more of that kind of flary, kind of like really bright reflection, like kind of like color and like washed out light. That's the best I can do. I don't know how else to explain.
Yeah, also...
I don't know the nomenclature for beyond that.
Yeah, also, me, explanation, bad. Me, show, good. Visual, yes. Words, no. Generally...
no.
Yeah, no, like, generally there's been so many instances, like...
Picture, yes.
At work or whatever, where somebody's explaining to me something, and I'm like... I don't know how to tell you this, but, like... I understand the words you're saying, but nothing of it is going into my brain, no matter how hard I'm listening, so you are gonna have to take my hand and show it to me. Like, once I understand it, but, like, before that, I'm not trying to be difficult, I swear.
I'm very much the same. Like, I'm very much a visual learner. Need to be able to, like, be led through it once or twice before I fully get it myself.
Yeah. And what I hate is that I have to fail constantly, otherwise I do not learn. Like, even if I get something on the first try, if I don't understand why it worked, I didn't learn anything. And I hate it so much. Like, it's in like school, at work, I'm like, okay, they tell me like, hey, you have to do this thing like this specific way, and I'm like, alright, why? I'm not trying to be difficult, I just don't understand why it has to be this way. Please explain it to me. And then they get mad at me, and I'm like, I'm not trying to question you, I just don't understand, okay?
How dare you? How could you possibly not understand the curriculum that I have been teaching for the last 20 years on hundreds of different people that none of them have raised any objections to?
Exactly.
Yeah, like it's...
Yeah, Toby just like, Silver, I like your funny words, Magic Man. For real, that's how it is so many times. And like, I've told this story before. I was in class
this
where...
fucking game.
Yeah, where we had to...
Sorry, it's just, I'm trying to get a picture in the daylight, and the fucking weather effects are fucking blocking the sunlight.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's like, motherfucker...
Yeah, but like, yeah, I had a class where for when I was in school for like fashion and sewing, we had a class for like patterning, and when you're making patterns like digitally, I've explained this before, but basically the program, it's really fucking weird and old, but it's an industry standard, so it's whatever. And we had to, let me show this visually because it's really hard to explain otherwise. So basically, that's not a brush. So basically what we had to do is that if there was an area, we had to do cross-hatching to it to mark something, right? Now let's say you have a really complex shape, or you have like multiple complex shapes, and you're like, okay, I want to mark down that like I need this to be there, but I'm not quite sure if I have to like change the pattern, but I would like to have it there so I'm not gonna get confused later on. Now how the teacher explained it to us was basically doing it like this, do it manually, and if you have to change it, you just add on to it later. And I was like, that's a really inefficient way to do that. I'm sure there is a better way. And then I looked at the program and I figured out that there was, where you basically select an area and it will do it for you, and then you can change the rotation of the like cross hatch markings, whatever. And I asked like, hey, wouldn't this be a better way to do it? And she very condescendingly said to me like, oh, if you think it's so much better, come show it in front of the class. And I was like, okay. So I literally went in front of our class to our teacher's computer to be like, yeah, so if you select it here, you can select an area and then it will add the markings there. And now if you make any changes to the area, it will, you know, do it automatically. And she got mad at me for it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I bet she got mad about that.
Yep. And then my classmates came to me, like, after the class being like, that's way smarter way doing that. What the fuck? Like, that makes way more sense. Like, it's technically a little bit more challenging if you're not, like, if you don't use, like, you know, programs a lot. You might not even think about that. Which, like, I understand the other way is easier in that sense, but, like, that makes way more sense. Like, it saves you a lot of time in the future, right? And the teacher got, like, really fucking mad at me for that, and I was just like, I was just trying to make things easier, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, it's a good example of, like, jumping in and just, like, doing a thing in a way that's, like, intuitive, but is time-consuming. But, like, eventually somebody, for the sake of time and efficiency, will make a for that. But sometimes that means you have to, like, teach people, like, how to do it. And I find that is probably my biggest complaint with a lot of softwares for those sorts of things, is they don't do a good job of, like, showing people who aren't already familiar or who haven't taken a course on it, like, access to those like more advanced tools. Like, you have to go dig for it like you had to.
I mean, it wasn't like, so okay, because the only reason I was even able to think about that is because in my previous school I had learned Blender, and the way we learned Blender is that because 3D modeling class, it was like a new class, and what we did is that there was like maybe 7 of us and our teacher, where we were like together watching tutorials and helping one another. Like, the teacher didn't know about 3D modeling, but he also hadn't used Blender, so it was a new program for him, and he very explicitly told that. But he was like, okay, this is a good moment to learn also how to teach yourself how to do some things. And it was great. We learned all, like, very quickly on, like, how to use Blender. And also, Blender had, like, a really big update at the time. I don't remember which one it was. So the, like, whole UI and everything changed at the same time. But, like, that taught me really well, like, how to make things either, one, faster for me, or, like, think about, like, oh, there's probably a better way to do this, right? And I get that, like...
Yeah, if it feels like it takes forever, someone else felt that way too and made something for it.
Yeah, exactly. And there's been very few instances where that hasn't been the case. Or there is like kind of a workaround to it, but not necessarily. And I feel like some people would definitely benefit from like learning how to teach yourself something.
That mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, that's something, like, I always say is, like, when people are like, oh, this is so dumb, like, this thing's not working, I'm like, if it feels harder than it should be, there's probably something you're not seeing, because why would someone, 99 times out of 100, designed that, wouldn't have designed it to be hard to use?
Yeah.
That just is counterintuitive to being a designer, right?
Yeah, but this also, this goes to, like, just other things in life, like, if you're, you know, just, like, cooking or cleaning or whatever, and something, it feels unnecessarily hard, even though it might not feel hard for other people, there is probably a better solution to that you can figure out, if you put some time to it.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Now, I do have some I can send you real quick, Silver. Unfortunately, it's because it's the lower half of the body, there's a lot of shade just coming down. So it's not going to be quite as clear as the other ones for the...
When I open our fucking chat, there's just my greasy-ass face hogging.
I'm happy to oblige, Silver.
Thanks.
It is like 9 p.m. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, eat something. That would be a wise decision.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
my
that's
PC
not
time hasn't changed for some reason.
Alright. I'll see y'all later. Hope this was a good time. I don't know.
Bye-bye, Jen.
Time for
Yeah,
food.
see you, Jen.
Go
Enjoy
eat.
your food.
We have been live for over 3 hours. We'll probably quit soon-ish, but I am very happy where I got Ash.
Yeah, you made a lot of good progress on that piece.
Yeah, I mean my
I
plan
have pretty
was to
much
finish
finished
it.
my desk as well.
Hey, very nice.
I just need to move everything off my old desk, move it out of the way, move my new desk, flip my new desk over, and move it into where my old desk was, and sort my computer and everything out. Which is the hardest part, I would say. But otherwise, I'm done.
But yeah, this is the progress that I did for Ash. Some of the details got lost because I am lazy, and also, all of these, like, dark red parts, they're
No one's
supposed to be...
gonna notice.
Yeah. These are supposed to be chainmail, but I cannot be asked to do that, so I'm just gonna slap a texture brush in between those. To give a little bit more texture.
I was gonna say, yeah, just go get a brush for it.
No, I'm just gonna use like a dry brush. That's what I usually do, is that I do have a chainmail brush, but I don't have it in Clip Studio Paint, and I can't be bothered to find one. So yeah. Let me just give a bit of texture here.
I'm happy with everything I've done the last 2 days. I've done a lot of stuff. I fully cleaned well, not fully, there's still a bit that needs to do, but I've mostly cleaned my room.
Hell yeah.
That's the biggest thing I've done. I've mostly cleaned my room, I've put my new desk together, and I'm now about to try and swap desks. So yeah, I've done a decent amount.
Hey,
You know, the other plans for that old desk, rip the top off and cover the hole with it.
Yeah.
No, this old desk. The old desk is going where my previous old desk was, because I took my old desk apart, so I had space, and then I chucked that down the stairs, and then this is going where that old desk used to be, and it's going to be my display desk, which is where I have
Cool.
display
Go grab
stuff.
that old desk and rip the top off and cover the hole.
No, I was looking at I have a bit of wood here somewhere that I was looking at,
Oh,
and
bye,
I was like,
Toby.
But at the same time, it's like, if
Hey,
I
Toby.
do that, anything I put on it is going to be uneven. But yeah. I've had to turn my fan on because I got too hot.
I just opened the window because it's nice and cool outside.
I would, but it's raining, so I can't. Yeah.
We also finally hit that
Sometimes.
stage of autumn where it is just raining constantly.
Yeah, you're getting the back end of our rain usually, probably, or we're either you're getting our rain or we're getting your rain.
Yeah. I mean, if the rain and the wind is coming from the west, it's like nice and warm. But if it's coming from the east, it's coming from Siberia, so that shit is cold.
Yeah. I've just had your music playing this whole time, Silver, from the street, from
Yeah, that was
the streaming.
that's also why I'm streaming, so I'm gonna hear what I'm listening to. After the multiple copyright violations on the last two streams, I was like, let me just put some copyright-free music from YouTube playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To not get Jen in trouble, because that would be very unfortunate.
That would be quite no good.
Yeah, I still don't.
No good.
I still don't kind of like the leg armor, but at the same time, I was looking at them like, we really don't need to see them. Like, we don't see them that much. It's fine.
He's looking at his legs, right?
Yeah, because mostly
Plus, like,
it's like thighs.
there's nothing
up.
stopping you from, like, if it... Yeah, like, if it bugs you that much, there's nothing stopping you hitting it with another, like, pass for lighting, you know?
Yeah, but I want to get this finished because it's been like 6-7 months at this point, and you know the campaign is closer to being finished than I would like it to be. So
Yeah.
yeah, I know I could do better, but at the same point, there's just sometimes you need to know when to quit. But I think I will fix his face a little bit because I don't really like his eyes either. Let's see. Okay, Dante's not a good place to compare. Yeah, his face is missing a little bit of depth.
I'm terrible when it comes to faces because I don't really like faces in anything. I always find them uncanny. But that's probably partly because I don't really look at people's faces.
One really funny thing I realized in my job that I really like is that because I'm driving, nobody is expecting me to look at them when I talk to them. So that's something I really like.
I hate the social expectation of having to look at people. I have to like actively try and look at them in the eyes when talking. It's a pain in the ass. I'd rather just not talk to anyone.
Did you hear them, Malachi? We're not real.
Yeah. This whole time, there hasn't been a stream. We've just been a figment of your...
Yeah.
Time to wake up. You've been dreaming.
No, I haven't.
No, you finally fell asleep.
Oh shit. I'm dead?
That's not what I said.
No. The short sleep, not the long one.
My audio might be a little funky for a little bit because I'm moving my microphone now. So
You might want to just mute for that.
it should only
Yeah.
pick up my voice.
Yeah, but you should still probably just mute.
Yeah. Is that way it's not when you're trying to lift a desk. What in the Dark Souls 2 like
What?
character giving the hit sound effect was that, Silver?
That's me. Just. I wanna play Monster Hunter, man.
I'll be down to do some hunts with you. I've got a
Yeah,
hunt,
but
like,
I
the
also
guy
need to
first
prep for my
stuff,
D&D campaign tomorrow.
Oh, and yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, I
Well, what-
Have
what's on the docket?
either of you seen
Oh, you're
where
so
the
loud.
the
Oh,
nut
shit.
went from my? Sorry, let me move that away. Turn this down.
Let me
Is
turn
this
it
better?
on. There we go. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying?
Have any of you seen where the nut went for the other side of this bolt?
Nope.
I ate it. I'm sorry.
Good thing I have a scalpel.
Yeah, I'm hungry, man.
How did it go? Did it go down the stairs?
Yeah, you know, it bounced off and then it flew to
Yeah.
Finland, and I was just sitting here with my mouth open.
Crazy.
Yeah. Is it just me, or does his face just doesn't look correct?
Well, I'm the last person you should
I mean,
ask
it is
about.
you do have it tilted at a weird angle, right?
Yeah, but it just feels like his whole face is like smushed in a little bit.
This reminded me of that clay sculpture that someone spent hours making and then chopped on it.
Oh my god, it's such a good video.
Oh, you know, it might be that his facial features specifically might be just a little too like on that left side, like not quite in the right spot.
Actually, yeah, that might
that makes
be
sense.
it.
Yeah.
Let me. Oh no, fuck. Let me merge everything together. Okay, that's just that. Let's make a copy of it so we can compare. Like, hold on.
So it has to be. I'm probably looking right at it, but just can't see it.
Oh, the bolt.
The nut, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that already helped, like, a ton.
Okay, Silver, you need to make a save right now, and then just like make his eyes like just a bit too far apart, and just send that to him and be like, "How? What do you think?"
You're evil.
You know, like that fucking what is it's like that TikTok filter or something that people were having fun with. They're like, yeah, you're like your eyes look too far apart.
Oh, I also... Oh, now I see it. Hold on. There we go. I realized what it was. Look. His face.
Yeah, it was the one fucking eye that's just like.
No, like his whole face, like I was drawing it like his face was not tilted. But his head was.
You should, Silver. Now you have to, please, for me, tilt it farther to the extreme and send it to him and be like, "What do you think?"
That would be hilarious. The reaction.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, is that a ball? That's one usually. This isn't usually where that one goes. What did I do here?
What am I doing with this?
Wait. Wait. Oh. What?
Yeah, we gotta make sure it looks legit too.
This looks nothing like legit.
Yeah, get rid of the little eye poking out from the side and just like that could do.
Uh-huh. God, I hate it.
And now just trim. Yeah, like you just need to trim some of the stuff up there. Yeah, blend it. Just blend it in and like blend the face in. And then just move the like lock back into the right spot. Like the lock of hair.
No, I can't be bothered. I just...
Too much effort for Frank.
Found you.
And,
Found it, by the way, in case you're wondering.
where was it?
Behind my mini fridge somehow.
What the... Okay.
Alright. So you need to post that in the artwork channel and just be like, yeah, no, I got the progress I made today. Like, I'm really proud of this.
Fine.
The whole thing, not just the face, to make it seem more legit.
Yeah. It's gotta look legit. Like, when you post it, it has to... It won't work, but... I am so grateful for you, humoring this.
Are we feeling on the there's S's in there. Progress.
I've just looked at it properly.
Alright.
You're amazing, Silver.
Oh.
Okay.
This is really gonna be a test, too, to see how... We're gonna see how people respond to this. Like, who do you think is gonna be the first one to be like, hey, Silver?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh. God, I keep glancing back over at it, and it just works every time. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a great idea, Dark. We should like react to it to like act like nothing's wrong. Yeah.
Just, why are we gaslighting our friends?
Because it's funny.
Because there's malicious gaslighting, and then there's the kind of gaslighting where you with your friends to see which of them is gonna call you. Because it's like, if we're responding positively and not saying something about it, it's like it's this, the kid walks into the classroom and there's a green circle on the board. And like everyone in the classroom is like, yeah, he's... Right? It makes you question whether you're like, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean?
I don't know if it's just your connection or what, Malachi, but you seem to cut out a lot.
My connection on this one specifically isn't great because I'm at like a pretty high ping because of what
regions,
server
yeah.
it's going through at the moment. Yeah. But also it's a little bit of my microphone and the noise cancellation.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm pretty close to the road, so I...
Yeah, like, I feel like it's... just at certain points at the level you speak, it's just like, oh, that's noise. That doesn't need to be.
Noise.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, no, the
Either that or
I think also like if a loud car goes by, I've noticed.
Oh. There's a bit of a lump on the left there as well. Do you see that, Silver? Looks like he bumped his head.
His forehead?
Yeah, like that part that you just covered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like they had a bump on.
Oh, Silver, the next thing we need to do is give him the Vegeta Widow Peak.
Oh, but I will fix his hairline a little bit. Funny enough, at some point, almost all of my characters I drew had widow's peaks because I have a widow peak.
Yeah. The classic, I need reference for this, but I don't feel like digging it up. Snaps picture of self.
No, it's more like I very unconsciously added a lot of my features to characters that I drew. And now I'm like hyper aware of it. Like, one is that like almost all characters that I first sketch have like really big noses because I have a really big nose. Just stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's pretty standard, because, like, the thing is, like, you're gonna base a lot of, like, how you perceive things off of what you're around and what you see.
Yeah.
So, like, assuming, growing up, a lot of people that look like you lived near you.
Yeah,
family,
like, it is...
especially family, right?
Yeah, like, it's normal. It's something I've been aware of for, like, a very long time at this point. But it's really funny that it still keeps happening.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's very easy to default to, so you have to be like hyper vigilant to catch yourself doing it.
Oh god, yeah, look, now that, like, this is where we started, right? That I tweaked the proportion.
Sorry, it's just the jarriness of you swapping to the other one, just suddenly the face just... See, you need to go back to that first one with the bigger eye and just put some, like, bloodshot lines into it, so it's just, like, that... what's his name? Like, from Crash Bandicoot? And, like... like, with, like, the one... with, like, the bug eye and, like, the like, bloodshot.
Oh. Okay. I think that is much better. Yeah.
I suppose I should get off the
And I'll draw over his eyes because they look fucking weird. Or rather, they get compressed, so they look a little bit weird.
Oh yeah, like they're a little blurry in spots.
Yeah, it's because I edited them, which I knew would happen.
Oh yeah. I cannot wait to see everyone else's reactions to that.
You two are horrible beings. I should probably eat something. Starting to feel not too great.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I am feeling a bit peckish. I think I've got some mozzarella sticks left in.
Ooh,
Easier, I should make those.
nice. I don't have anything. Okay,
I've
well,
been so busy with it, so tired.
yeah. Look, okay, I do have like a casserole in my freezer, but I've also been only eating like pasta, and this casserole has pasta in it for like 2 weeks now, and I'm like, I would really like to eat something else. And I do have some cash, so I could hop in the store real quick to buy like a frozen pizza or something because I'm really craving for pizza right now.
I don't want to keep eating this pasta. You know, this thing that's like a thin layer of hydrate. You know, like this, like a layer of like a tomato sauce, let's say, on it, and then like other. I should go get a pizza.
It's different. It's like eating bread.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just it has the same kind of like everything can be broken up into like a soup, a salad, or a sandwich.
Super salad.
Yeah, I mean, like what kind of pastas have you been eating lately?
Macaroni.
A lot of okay, so something kind of like a bit dense, kind of like heavy, like cheese and like that. So like, I don't know. You could go for something more like acidic, like kind of something with like a brighter, fresher kind of thing to break up the monotony.
Yeah,
fresh your palate a bit.
That sounds expensive. Like I honestly, I've been craving for like. I just call it my bullshit curry, where I buy like a whole bunch of vegetables, and I throw them into a pot, and I throw in a bunch of spices, and it never tastes the same, but it's so good. And then I put either like rice or, actually rice or potatoes on the side, or potatoes sometimes in it. I accidentally made it into a soup once because I put way too much water, and I was like, you know what, the hell yeah. And then. Like either chicken or pork, because beef is expensive.
The longer I look at that picture that you posted, oh my, the more and more it seems normal.
Stop looking at it!
Yeah, like you forget and then you notice again, and you're like, ah.
But it's like if I didn't have the comparison, if I stared at it for long enough, I'd just be like, yeah, it looks fine. Looks a little wonky, but you know, looks normal otherwise.
Yeah, it's like something. It's really like this is gonna be such a great like test to see people's reactions, like as like a test, like what their personalities are. Like. Do they notice? If they do notice, do they say something, right? Or.
Oh, that's something that I might. How much are the full body? That you do, Silver?
It's in our conversation somewhere. Hold on. Let me open my.
It depends.
It's probably quickest in my blue sky. Hold on.
Yeah, I was saying, I'm like looking up it when you sent it to me. And, oh, gotta scroll.
Oh no, they're there.
Yeah.
So
Full body, €60.
Unless
Yeah.
you changed it.
yeah. It's at some point I updated. Yeah, full body is 60 for a line art style, but if you want like what I'm doing now, then it would be 100.
Okay.
Because this shit takes a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I'm on the fence, but like, I might, like, with the one from Melvin, depending on like circumstance, I might like shoot you more to like down the line when you have time, turn it into a full body.
Yeah, and I've also, like, I understand if you don't have, like, all of the money immediately. Like, I'm very cool of, like, if we want to break it up to, like, multiple payments, like, that's cool.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, like, I never expect, the full, like, payment outright. Like, what I usually do is that I put, like, half up front and then half when, like, right before I send the final image.
Yeah.
Oh, for me also
That's
to keep
a good
me
way to do it.
Yeah, it's also for me to keep me motivated, but also to be like, hey, like, I know this is gonna take me a while, so you don't have to like pay everything immediately. Like, I know there are some people who like to pay everything immediately so they don't have to worry about it later, which I'm like, I'm cool with that too.
It shows that you have leeway while also creating like some level of accountability on both ends.
Yeah.
Which is always a good way, like, as like clinical and like as it sounds, it's like it's always good to have accountability of some kind.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much any circumstance.
Yeah. Also, let me show you something. I'm gonna talk about this really quickly. Copy image. There we go. So this image, I did actually work on this on stream as well at some point.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Do you guys want to know how much this costed, or how much this person paid for me for it?
How much?
I want you to take a guess.
It sounds like you're dying to share.
A little.
Okay,
€300.
Is this the one where the entire background took like an hour? Is this the one you
No, absolutely not. This took me like multiple days.
I was like...
like weeks.
I was gonna say, if
months,
this one took you an hour, holy shit.
No.
It's like, who slipped some Xanax in your drink?
No. I think this took I think multiple months to do, but not in, like I worked on it every day for multiple months. No, like it's just like it's the same with the group picture.
Given given the tone you have talking about this, I'm gonna say this was either quite high or quite low.
Mm-hmm.
And I say quite high in reference to what you typically do, not in reference of like what it's worth.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna say you were too nice and you lowballed it, and this was like €200.
So okay, on my you guys have seen my previous price sheets. I had a flat fee of full body for €60, which it is still true, and then I only offered a simple background or a complex background, and a complex background was €30 on top of that.
Silver.
This whole thing, they paid me €90 for.
Silver.
That's why I put this as an example that this would now be €150 because this took very long to make. I
was thinking 200 was lowballing it. For
I know.
Of, like, you were working on this all day for duh.
I know.
This is why I'm like, Silver, if you feel it's appropriate, I will gladly, up how much I'm paying you extra till
I know, but okay, I can't say anything before I start working on it. Like,
I know, that's why I was like, but do not hesitate to be like, I'm gonna charge you more for this. Please.
Yeah, I don't like doing that because I'm like, okay, we established something, and then, yeah, but that's why I have a different worksheet now than I did at the time. But yeah, I didn't hate working on it. I actually loved working on it the whole time because it was a very good like exercise. It pushed me to my limits more than I thought it would, but like in a good way. So I learned quite a lot doing that. Yeah. But hey, it is what it is. I don't get a lot of commissions. Let's put it that way. So I can't really have two big prices.
The pool of like data you're pulling from for like what you to like kind of gauge how much your time and effort, like what certain things are going to require, like versus like its compensation that you're asking for. Like you don't have a lot to pull from yet.
Yeah.
So it's good that you like adjusted your prices.
Yeah, funny enough, I hadn't adjusted them for like a very long time because I kind of didn't need to, and then that happened, and I was just like, oh no, I need to fix that. But pretty much all of my other friends had this exact same reaction, be like, Silver, what the fuck, you did all of that for 90 euros, and I'm like, yeah, but I didn't have any money for food, so I was genuinely struggling that month, and that literally saved my ass, and I was so happy, and the commissioner, she was so lovely.
Yeah. Well, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like having that, or like having like saved like scenes and stuff like that are outlines for like a bedroom scene and stuff to help streamline kind of like your workflow, and like building those sort of things is also like pretty important, right? Like,
okay, but
now that you've created that background,
yeah,
you can utilize that in the future as like reference to hopefully lessen how much the workload is, which thereby makes it so like you're gonna be able to do it more efficiently. So not only are they gonna probably get their art, the next person's gonna get their art maybe a little faster, but also like you will have more time for other commissions, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I very rarely have even 2 commissions at the same time. And okay, I know. So the way I used to get commissions is that I used to be in a lot of like public Discord servers, and I would post like crazy my like art what I was working on, and then my commission like sheets where I could like advertise, and sometimes I would see people being like, hey, like I'm looking for art for something, and then I would like DM them. Like I would be very aggressive on it. But like that's literally how you get them. And I'm just no, like I don't wanna do that. That took a lot of time. Like I had to do it multiple times every week to get even like a commission per month. Because I am not like a big popular artist anywhere. Like, so yeah.
Yeah, it's tough getting that first like bit of like people to like start seeing, because it's one of those like sucky things where it's just like the rich get richer, in the sense of like people who are like, it's sort of like that you've got to sit there and fucking struggle and struggle, and then eventually people start coming to you. Right.
It's more
but it is an uphill fucking battle.
It is, and also I've seen. Okay, now that I look at his lips, they don't look correct either. But the thing with like when you're making commissions is that honestly you can have like pretty much any sort of fucking art style, as long as you find the audience for it. Art style or skill level, honestly. You will find people who will, like, throw some money at you. but it's like you have to market yourself. You have to put yourself out there. And I know there are so many, like I personally know so many fantastic artists that they just don't post their work or post them so sporadic, like not often.
Sporadically, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say that word apparently.
You got two different pronunciations from a British guy and an American guy. You can choose which one you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna choose either one. You understood what I meant, so that's.
I am choosing neither. I am choosing to cut that word from my vocabulary.
It took me years to be able to say the word developer. Generally, a really hard word for me to say. Another being a
What?
developer, like a game developer.
Oh, developer. Right.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here like
Yeah.
I don't want to sound beat silver, but when you said that, I do. You know, you've come along. If it was worse than that, you've come a long way.
Yeah, I know. The other word is girlfriend. That is still a really hard word for me to say, which is really ironic.
Can you say it for me one more time?
Girlfriend.
Sounds fine to me.
I love the way you say that because it just makes you sound like you're saying "grr," like you're growling, like my girlfriend.
Yeah, it's the RL sound that's really hard for me.
Yeah, that transition of like where you need to move your tongue.
Yeah, yeah, because like the English R is just so meh.
The thing is, you've also got two different types of English, because you have proper English and American English as well.
Yeah.
So there's usually multiple different pronunciations.
Yeah.
Your dialect.
You know what I'm gonna do? Goodbye.
Kill me?
No. Goodbye, your lips.
Ah! You've neoed him.
Yeah, we should yassify him.
What need do you have for
See, they're gone.
Mr. Anderson? If you cannot talk.
You just cut Photoshop a real person's mouth on there, but like very subtly and like where it matches the colors.
You could do a SpongeBob and just have an ultra, like, super
just-
realistic.
Like
Zoom
it looks normal until you zoom in, and then hold on a second.
Anyways, English is hard.
Yeah.
Well, that RL sound, like especially because they're two very similar shapes. So it's like you have the way that in the US at least, where like people will learn how to like pronounce certain sounds that they're like bad at, is through an exercise of like overdoing it to like almost like hyperbolizing the sound. So in the sense of like girl, you would go girl, like a bunch to basically like force yourself to like really overemphasize the shape you have to do, and like that might work for you, but I would recommend doing that when you're home alone, because people might have some question about why you're looking at the girl.
Look at him. Isn't he beautiful?
You should do the Roblox space.
I don't know what that is.
Put a line to the right, like a curved line, like a closed bracket on the right.
Like
the one.
Yes, like that.
Server.
Oh. Oh. Oh, right. Now let's do some more heavy lifting. This way a bit. I don't know what else.
sometimes art is trust the process.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
Speaking of dreams, anybody got any weird dreams lately?
Nope.
I am forever cursed that I forget my dreams very quickly after like waking up. Like they persist if I'm like half awake and like about to fall back asleep. They'll kind of like hover around, but once I'm actually up and awake, it's gone. Until the next time I dream, in which case all the details of the previous one like carry over, like canonic. Almost like there's like a weird canon to my dreams.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if I have a dream that I had like months ago that's like similar or like in the same way or the same things, like all the details of that previous one will be back, like, and I'll just remember it. It's sort of like when you get somebody like blackout drunk, and then they forget what they did, but when you get them blackout drunk again, some people can remember from the last time they were drunk. It's like that.
Huh. Okay, I did not know that was a thing. So I had a weird dream actually last night where I was going to a convention and I was selling like some art and like 3D printed horns with my friend, which fun enough we are planning to do that at some point. But like I had all of my sample pictures, all of my prints, like art prints that I wanted to sell. And then I looked at my friend and went, I don't have any of the stock with me. Or rather, I never, like, printed any of the stock. And they looked at me like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the convention's literally tomorrow, like, what are you gonna do? And I was like, let me, like, call a printing service. And then I called them being like, hey guys, is there any possibility that I could get, some like art prints by tomorrow, and I also don't have any money. And then I woke up being like, what the fuck, because it felt so real that I was like genuinely confused for a bit.
Your brain was like, alright, we need to simulate and practice for worst case scenario.
Yeah, no, for real. When I was younger, all of my dreams, like, I would only lucid dream, which means that I know that I'm dreaming and I can control them.
Yeah, lucid dreaming, I know that.
Yeah. I don't know how to feel about him now. Like...
Right.
Like,
Sorry to interrupt. I think I'm gonna shoot off now. I might need to unplug my computer fully, so... And I can't do that while I'm on my computer, so...
Fair enough. Go do that.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one, guys.
We'll see you on Wednesday.
Yep, have a good one, Dark.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Another, like, really occurring dream that I've had recently, also let me scale us up because we're really fucking tiny for whatever reason. There we go. Is that like, right before I went to Greece, I got a new phone. And it's a flip phone. Right? And I was really, really scared that I would break it. Because also it's very expensive.
Yeah.
I don't usually buy expensive phones, but I got a really good deal on it, and I actually really, really like this phone. Like, I hated my previous one. So, I just keep having dreams of, like, me smashing the phone and just it getting destroyed, and I'm like, oh my god, like, there goes all of my money, and I'm like, okay, even if that happened, I have insurance on it. Second of all, it's not that brittle. Like, it's not gonna break and go into a million pieces if I drop it once.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of your dreams stem from, like, just, like, whatever you're currently, like, anxious about.
Yes and no. Like, conventions, I started having dreams, like, constantly, like, going to conventions and not having a cosplay or something like that. But then at the same time, I also see, like, just really weird dreams. Like, I had one, I've generally thought about, like, making, like, a one-shot or something based on it, funnily enough. where everybody knew that the world was ending, right? So it's like, what do you do in that situation? Like, in one dream, I was going to a convention. Another time, everybody knew that the world was ending in, like, less than a month. And we were going to a war. Like, to fight over something. And we were all just like, isn't this kind of stupid? Like,
Yeah,
why?
it's like, I feel like we could be allocating our resources on something a bit more important than this.
Yeah, or like, we could be doing something better or more fun. What the fuck? So yeah. Sometimes I have dreams like that. But I also don't remember the majority of my dreams, so I can't tell you what they exactly are.
Yeah. Hey, it just seems like your brain's just like using dreams a lot to just kind of like basically like figure out, you know, like what if situations for you.
Yeah, to a certain extent. Also, I think I will end the stream here because I am genuinely not feeling too good at the moment, and I think it's just because I haven't really
Yeah,
eaten.
you definitely need to eat. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that is us for today. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
So yeah, see you on
Came out
Wednesday.
good. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.